Good evening, welcome in another stream. Bird Messenger, this is the part 9. And I'm just going to do a quick test as always. And what you hear in the background is actually game Sláine for Commodore 64. What I'm talking about this game is because I got inspired actually by this system which is used here. I'm going to show you briefly. And this is actually the game. I bought this original later on because I had the cracked version. And I really love this game. It doesn't have a good reviews, to be honest, because of the Reflex system. And this is how it's called originally. You can even find that in the book, I think, somewhere, saying that this is like a trademark. Yes, called the Reflex. I don't know about the trademark part, to be honest. So I hope I can still use it, but with some. Yeah, yeah, probably can't see this, but it's just written there. This is a Reflex system used, so I want to use part of this system, but with some iteration, because I love the idea, like having thoughts going around. I will just show you the game shortly on the first screen. Yeah, this is actually something which I really like, because you can just control with keys, and you see this hand. There is a hand of Sláine, the big one, and the other one is the hand of Ukko. That's the companion who goes with Sláine through the whole game. So I want to use the system just to catch these thoughts, because there are many thoughts showing on the screen, but I have one idea that I want to iterate over it, so don't copy this fully. And today I'm just going to see if I can actually make this hand, and this hand you see, and you can click on it, and then there's like a very nice animation. So I want to do sort of this kind of animation just by having like 3 or more frames, maybe, I don't know, this doesn't matter for now. And then have this kind of animation done in OpenGL in the current project I run. So of course I'm a big fan of Sláine, and this is funny because first of all I knew the game, which I get on a cracked game I played as a kid. But now it's funny because I also at some point in later in my life, I also bought a comic book called Sláine. I don't have it prepared actually, so sorry for that, but I'm looking where is it? Yeah. Okay, so I have few actually, and this one, yeah, that's the original one I have. That's the original one. It's in Polish, of course, but this is like Simon Bisley drawing this stuff. It's amazing. And then I had this one also. That's when I was like, I don't know, a teenager, I think. Really amazing stuff, to be honest. I really like this story written by Pat Mills. So I like it so much that I have also the Italian version. Of course, this is a different style, because this one is actually drawn by Clint Langley, for example. But also there are different artists who took part in making this series. One of them is, for example, Glenn Fabry, which style is actually quite similar to Clint Langley's style, but still different. And then there were also original authors of the first editions. So, for example, this one, right? Bellardinelli, Kincaid, and McMahon. This is also really funny because there are as many haters of one style and the lovers of another. Like this is, for example, Kincaid, I think. Completely different style. And then you have this, I'm actually reading here in Italian, also learning Italian, by Bellardinelli, which is actually different style. I like it more than Kincaid, but the Kincaid, if there would be more like a differentiation between black and the white spaces, I think I would also love this style, because it's a really good technique, I would say. Big talent, but yeah, it's harder to read. Anyways, I have a lot of Sláine, as you see, and this is my collection. I collect. I'm in possession like for ages already. But yeah, let's stop talking. So the idea, as you see here, is to make this hand animated like this. So I will play actually this music for a little bit. This is on Commodore 64, actually composed by David Whittaker. I think I pressed something because now the mouse, now everything goes on the left. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going now to switch to Trello board. I wanted to show you just a little bit. Why not? So this is done. Last time I was actually having hard time with fixing window resizing and putting a correct ratio, and even bigger issue with rendering. Actually, that's not this ticket. I don't know where's this ticket. The font. I think it's here. Indeed, because now I'm able to do it, not ideally, and then I want to do some more stuff just to display these fonts on the screen properly and read maybe the old text from file, so then I can translate it for different languages if I want, not to cast it or hard code it in code. So that's still ongoing, but yeah, I can display some text on the screen already. Let me compile. I have another sublist here, but this one is actually not that really. It's almost done. Okay. So that's my game compared to original. It's still lacking a lot of things. So I have to today. I need to hide the cursor of the mouse. Actually, I think I don't have this story anywhere. Yeah, I have the add graphical pointer representation, because pointer follows mouse movement. This works. Pointer interacts with window area also works, and then disable mouse pointer visibility. Yeah, I don't know. This stuff I don't know how to do, so that's the fun part about this project. I'm learning as you go, as you see. So you see this blue box. Now I'm going to actually make some graphic for it, because I also don't have graphic. And what do I use for graphic? I use my old Amiga, actually. I still have it here on emulation, under emulation UI. But if you've seen my previous videos in this not thread, what is this, on YouTube playlist, and this topic, this is actually a place where I draw all graphics. I actually don't remember now if I have this still shared somewhere, because I did some changes in the configuration at some point. There's a main level only. The other game I'm working on forever is a game for Commodore 64 and RPG, so please check it if you're interested in RPGs. It's going to be a blast, I can tell you. I believe in that. Anyways, let me then put my beautiful box of Sláine somewhere here, and then inspired by this, I'm gonna try to find actually where are the files, but maybe for now that's fine. I will just copy one of the graphics from the working version and edit this to just draw this hand. So this is of course here in the, you don't see it on the screen, but I'm just trying to find the images. Actually, I don't know where are the images. Resources, okay. Fonts, locations. Okay, and I have only 2 locations loaded. So I'm going just to use it with the project. This music is really inspiring. I really love it. I also have like a remixes. I also actually had the website in the past, like a sub domain, let's say. And I actually I'm so using actually too much. And I period had a web page when I had some solution for playing the game, and also about the comics of Sláine and about remixes. So I had like MP3 remixes of Sláine. Actually, I should put them on my playlist when I play music here from Amiga. So yeah, I would like to actually get more nerdy with Sláine. At some point, I hope I will. But one of the ideas I also have is to actually fix the original game for Commodore 64, because it's a little bit also clunky how the Reflex system works. I would like to make it a little bit better, keep maybe as titles, the thoughts as I call it, on the screen for a longer time, things like that. It doesn't matter for this, but that's just kind of my also plan, and something I would like to do, to deassemble a little bit maybe the code. I already actually played a little bit with it to understand how the structure works of the game. So yeah, I guess at some point I will get into that. Okay, so projects, maybe I should do a subfolder here, because I don't know if I have actually a shared drive anymore. I have this under Drachma. What is one? No, this is RAM. Okay. I just think I don't have this. Maybe I could actually add it to the configuration. Is it F12? Yeah, it's F12. And there is something like hard drives, and I think I can do physical, non-physical. I don't know if it's a dev device name. Let's call it DH5. Volume label, dirt here, deferred messenger, or I don't know, deferred messenger. Maybe that's fine. It's not bootable. Read and write. Okay, I think I cannot do like this. Select directory. Maybe I can add this. Projects X, projects, deferred messenger C#, and maybe actually I can go to resources already. Locations. Let's try. Okay, so I have 5. Let's see if it works. I forgot how to do it. No, I cannot see it. Yeah, to be honest, I don't use this Amiga too much anymore. Only for drawing stuff. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah, maybe I have to restart. Let's try. Don't think so though, but I can restart. So this is my original setup, which I saved from Oblivion, because I actually used 4 GB disk in the past. And my classic Amiga wasn't supporting anything above, a little bit above 4 giga. So when I wrote on the last drive, which I call it here Varina, which means, how can I translate it to English? Like the one which can make a disaster. So when I actually overdrive this partition to the end, then I was actually removing the first partition, which was called system, and then technically there was like RBC, I think that was called, like a place where you have information about all your partitions. So I also was actually destroying all the structure of the disk, but then I learned actually how to revert it, and also then I had the backup on the disk, so I was able to actually revert this stuff. And but then still I needed to install the system, things like this. That was a lot of issues in the past with my Amiga. So yeah, this works actually. I needed just to restart. So I have now I can use my directly my disk on my under my emulation. So I will just load one of the graphics from this Jetty. Yeah, this one I don't know. All right, so I have it. So that's one of the graphics. As you see, the graphics are quite big. This is actually very low resolution. Sometimes I draw in bigger resolution, so then it's easier to see the whole picture. In this case, for pixeling all the crap on the screen, it's actually easier this way. Okay, I'm going just to put the hand on the other side so I can still use it. And I see that the red will be my background, so I already put a background for this, right? Okay, that's fun, right? Okay. So, let me just put this square like this for now. Okay, that's perfect. And now, what I'm going to do is just to the proportion. I have the proportion in mind compared to other graphics, but actually doesn't matter in OpenGL because I can still resize it as I want. So in the end, it doesn't matter. But yeah, it would be nice to keep some kind of the same size, the same ratio as I have. Okay, so first of all, I just want to draw any hand. It's going to be very basic because my first goal is actually to test it if this actually works. So maybe something like it will be my right hand, I guess. Yeah, I think it will be my right hand. Maybe I should do option for left hand and right hand people. So I don't know if this proportion of the hand will be good. Oh, this actually reminds me. Is it this page now? Also, it reminds me another graphic I did, not on computer though, but when I draw a comic book, not a book but a story. I also used my hand actually to you know to make the copy. Maybe actually I should use this hand then. I think I can find it quite easily because I have my my drawings somewhere in the very good location, a very easily reachable location. Yeah, it's I already see it. Which, oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You see, this is kind of a comic I did. Yeah, I'm going off topics very, very much today. So that was the comic, Baroque Klaxx. That's very weird comics, and also drawings are quite immature, let's say, but yeah, this is how I draw in the past. And that's done with aquarels, I believe. Yeah, actually I use even like a real That's actually a real moth, I think. Yeah. And yeah, it's actually quite a nice idea. I like it, but what I wanted to show you is this one. So yeah, I did this part. So I think I could do a hand like that. That would be awesome, actually. Yeah, that would be really awesome, because then I can make also this kind of move of the hand. So maybe, oops, maybe let's just try to make it smaller. I don't need this this scale. I think I am okay with that, right? Is it actually proportional, or yeah, it is. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so just something like this would be nice. Oh, this is left hand actually. I have to switch it, or I have to switch the drawing at the end. So I guess maybe it's easier to just switch this, just for the sake of having this. Okay, edit. Can I do it here? Yeah, normally I don't use this kind of software. I use just Photoshop, but oh. And how this works? Oh, this is just rotation. Okay, I have to use Photoshop then to flip it. Okay. Yeah. I also don't use this Photoshop too much anymore. So this one and this. So I will just cut this and then image. Horizontal. Okay. And save for web. My computer is actually very slow now. Okay. So that was it. Wow, it's very slow. My computer is very slow. I'm actually using now two emulators. Music plays from Commodore, from C64, Vice C64. I have WinUI, Amiga, and then I also send this. I'm streaming this live, so yeah, this is not the most powerful computer I would say. Of course, I'm doing a lot of stuff. Okay, so now I have it rotated, which is a little bit weird. And I want actually this part. Nice. Actually, I like it's a little bit weird though how it looks now. I think it's still okay, but sometimes when I switch something like the other way, then it looks like something is out of proportion. But maybe my eyes just used to the way that it was displayed the other way around. So yeah, that was the hand. Maybe I should actually do this hand in 2D, so then I don't have to draw it. Do like a... yeah, I could cut it actually. And then I'm done, I guess. Of course, I want to have only two colors, so I could also do... yeah, let's see. Because I like this proportion, it's actually everything what I want. So copy there. Load. And now I will... I don't know about the stretch. I also guess I will switch to the music because the simulator is actually really slow now. Okay, I'm switching to my regular Amiga music. This will take some time because I actually use a 030, I think, and Motorola 68030, which I used on Amiga before switching to Apollo 40, 4040 actually, not 440, but Apollo 40 040 Motorola 68040s with 40 megahertz. Which I wasn't really happy with, to be honest. I preferred my Blizzard, which was 030, so it was slower, but it was more stable. And also it was able to fit into my original Amiga 1200s, so I sold this actually. I'm a little bit like sad about it. Maybe I should buy it. But yeah, you see this, loading this on Amiga, it's actually... I don't know if there's any boost when you are in Vice 64, you can do warp mode, but here I guess you have to just wait. But yeah, that's fine. We have time. Oh no, it's counting pixels and then it will do another one. Something with bitmap. Quality of color reduction, okay. Yeah, that's something which just takes time. More time and more. But at least I can have some relaxed time also to think about other things. It's really long actually. I should process it on PC rather than on Amiga. But yeah, this is how it was in the past. How working with 16 bits. I guess 16 bits or 24 even. That's PNG 24 actually. So that's how it worked. That's how it worked in the past when you wanted to play with some JPEGs or with other formats. Actually PNG I think was even slower, maybe not. That's probably the place when I learned patience, and also I have to admit that my productivity isn't the highest. during all my years, but I don't care, to be honest. It's fine. It's really fine. Still, I don't know what will be the end result. Oh, now it's remapping. Okay, I have it. So this is already scaled down to 16 colors. But there's one problem. Oh no. I didn't do rescaling, so it actually cut everything else. I should rescale it. Okay. No, I'm not going to load it again. I thought it would be still, without rescaling, it will just fit on this, so I can move screen up and down. But I don't think it's possible. I don't think I have something here. No. Can I do 500s? Without stretching? Yeah, I think I don't have this data there. I cannot... Oh yeah, I did that. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Going to Adobe once again. I will resize it already because it's too much. Also, I took it from the TIFF actually, and this TIFF was scanned on A3 format, so I'm a little bit stupid. I should already do it before. Yeah, it's 2,400 just for these two hands. Come on. I think like 400 is enough. Maybe more. Yeah, I don't know. Half of it is needed for me. This is already like big improvement. Okay. Let's save it to projects. As you see, I have few released though, so that's good. Resources. Oh, and my new game is coming for Basic 10 liner. It's a game you write in 10 lines in Basic, so I love this challenge a lot. And yes, indeed, this year I also did a game. I won actually last year for pure 80 category, which I'm really happy. But yeah, I just want to do something fun always, to have it. Okay, so I will stretch, and then that should be faster. So yeah, it's always fun to make games which has to they have to fit in very small amount of space. In this case, not by any means by bytes, but by the characters you have. Okay, I will just do this, I think, or maybe I can do it faster. Let's see. If I do that part, yeah, sometimes can be. Oh, not this hand. This hand. This hand also, but later. So I just want to make contrast, so then I can have still just two colors. I also like this idea of downscaling everything to very basic colors and so on. It's like old school game then. But to be honest, I hope that at some point I'm gonna maybe do a 64 version of this game. Would be fun. Maybe use interlace on Commodore 64 mode. I never used that. Nufli or whatever. I don't know actually any other. Too many like advanced formats. But yeah, something that I can fit graphics on the screen. I already started actually with some experimentation, but I don't remember what were the findings, but I guess I wasn't able actually to make it as I wanted. So yeah, I'm going to explore it more later on. For now, let's just focus on C# version. I would love to release this game. That would be my first modern game done in modern times, because I did few games, let's say, you would call them modern because they were done on Amiga, but already Amiga wasn't big thing back then. So yeah, just doing games is fun, but sometimes you have to just do it before the platform is going to be finished. Or now with PC we don't have that many problems, but for example OpenGL, is it going to be forever like that? We don't know, because Mac already started to say that they're not going to support it, but I think they are still, M1 still has it, I think. And I have M4, my working computer, so I'm also going to test this if it supports OpenGL. If not, then I will need to learn Vulkan or whatever is there. And maybe, yeah, maybe this is what I should do already, but again, I'm just learning OpenGL, and then I have to switch again and be like like behind with technology. Yeah, this means that maybe, I don't know, working like as a solo developer on projects which I just want to do correctly, it's not possible, because it takes me time to actually learn this stuff. So I have to find a way to keep up. Hopefully I can keep up with PCs now. Where is this closing pixel? Yeah, it's somewhere here. Okay. So this looks kind of good, I would say. Yes, more here. Yeah, actually cool that I used the drawing I had in the past. This is already my work. So all credit goes to me, so that's fun actually. Otherwise I would just probably copy some hand or just draw it. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. I would just probably draw it pixel by pixel as I did. I still have to do something with this hand so it looks better in 2D. It's kind of ready, a little bit here, yes, because now I'm going to also try the contrast to set it to 2 colors only. So actually I have to have it kind of perfect. Come on, where is this closing? Okay, it's somewhere here. I think I have eaten a few more pixels than I should here and there, but that's completely fine. It's completely fine, because I'm going to probably still... Oh, where's the closing pixel? Actually, I don't know. How can I escape from this actually space? Oh, space actually does it. Oh, I don't have to close it. That's cool. Still learning this personal paint, and I'm forgetting things as I don't use it every single day. Okay. So this is nice. Maybe a little bit here. Yeah, that's the cleaning. So today I'm not going to do it like perfect, I guess, with the hand. I just want to make animation. So this hand has transparent background. That's one of the things I don't know how to do in OpenGL yet. And another thing is to have animation, so then I can just have few frames. Even if I'm not going to draw the frames tonight, it would be nice to just have them. Okay, so this looks kind of good. Every time I say that, I still find another place to cut a few pixels out. Yeah, and here I guess this all needs to go. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of 2D hand. I will actually override this file. Yep, I like it. All right. So now I will use another screen because maybe in the future, yeah, I don't know if I should have the only two colors hand. This is kind of what I did, but I don't know yet. But I like this hand a lot. It's actually creepy hand. Okay, I see it's too big. So now I have to resize. I forgot how to resize in resize Z. Okay, I thought it's going to be S, but it's Z, and then with shift I can have a proportional resize. So I think that's it. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger, but yeah, let's compare it to the location. Maybe that's actually already a good size. Yeah, okay, so that will be my hand, but now I have to rescale it. I would like to see if I can already do it in two colors, or I have to still do reduction. Okay, so that would be the hand. Also, I wonder if I should do black inside, not white. Maybe that would be cool to have like an outline. So then that would be, let's put 4 colors. That, because I still have to have a background. So now my background is this one. So black. One of them will be black, this one. Okay, so now F2. Yeah, I still remember these shortcuts, it's not that bad. And I have it. There is some artificial... A lot of mess here, right? Okay. And then I was thinking to make an outline. So this one and O. Yeah, that's kind of okay-ish, I guess. Okay, that's kind of okay-ish. Maybe a little bit of space around, but I don't think maybe I shouldn't actually. Or maybe like this. And then I will just put like yeah, I don't know if the hand will do animation, like I can always resize it. Not a big deal, to be honest. Okay, so let's say that, yeah, let's use this as my hand. Actually, not this. I will just use this as my workbench, kind of. But I will just cut it here as a brush. Okay. Okay, I have it, and then F6. Yeah, I still remember everything. Okay, F6. This will be my PNG for a hand. So this will be hand 1 because I want to have some frames. Hand 1. Okay, cool. So this hand is done with transparency. Let's see now. Maybe I should save it as well as hand frame wire. I know, is there a word? Stuff like that. I will maybe close it because too many programs and my computer already is hot as hell. Also, I'm happy that my game didn't actually crash because I had this issue, but it was just crashing. And it doesn't. So let's have some tea. Of course, in my Dreamcast cup. Dreamcast forever. And now this blue box, as you see in the code, what I want to do is to actually how can I stop saying actually? So I have to change it to an image. So I will use the same code as I used in my texture to load the image. So there is something like image result because I use the box, but this is no longer a case. I want to use image. Oh, I also see that I did some refactor here last time, and I committed some stuff I shouldn't. Okay, image. This is like a, I think I have to use this one because otherwise it will be flipped. So this is my hand. To be honest, I don't know if I should put it here or somewhere else in the code, but it's going to be in the constructor. Yeah, that's a good place. I think it's good to keep the same kind of structure, so in the end it looks like it's easier to find stuff because it's just more structured. And this image path, that's not what I want. Why is it image path called like this? Yeah, it can be an image path, but actually I always have this path. No, actually that's correct because I don't have it in locations. I should have it in the location actually. I should put it to resources. I don't know, maybe I should do hand because then I can have it more structured. So that will be hand and then no animation for now. Hand 01 PNG. Okay, I don't know if this is enough, but let's try to compile and see. Oh, of course I should also use this image, guys, I guess, somewhere. Because now I just load it. This is not how it works, right? Oh, also this crashes. Oi, oi, oi. Couldn't find file. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, where is the... How does it work then? Image. Do I need this using SDB whatever? I guess I need this. Oh, it already uses. Okay. Resources. Hand 01 PNG. Oh, 01. Yeah, maybe 1 is enough. But still I don't know how this image is then connected. Let's see. Image. Exactly. No. Vector. This is size. Oh, it's here. I think I have to put it here. When I bind the texture, oh, this is completely kind of different. So this is on build, okay. And build. Okay, there is much more actually, maybe I should find then just the another word I can use instead of actually, and then I will still say it, but by using some kind of proxy of the word. So why there is so much stuff? Texture, I guess I have to use this. Bind texture. Add specification. Yeah, maybe I should copy all of that. Can I do it on the split, right? Okay. That's actually, this is going to be definitely just the same code as texture. I could also just copy it, I guess. Okay, this is texture. I still want to see hand. Yes, here. Okay, so build, build, build. So I have the vertex, and then buffer. Yep. And then I'm adding specification, which I don't fully. I don't think this is correct. Should be the same actually. Actually, for sure it should be the same. Is it size float multiplied by 4? Indeed. And then texture itself. So I will use all of that. And then index buffer, do I use it? Yes, I do. But something more like this. And text coordinate location. I need this one. For sure. I have to set it up because I have now coordinates. So I will also need to change the shader. Okay, text coordinations under the private vertex location, just for consistency. And once I have all of that, and then I will change the shader, but still I guess something is not gonna work as expected. So just checking the code, like for example scaling. I should say get this one, I think. So this doesn't make sense now. Okay. And size I have to take from the image. Size of the image. So yeah, actually, actually, this will determine the size. And if I want to do something with it, we'll see. Okay. So image is there. Do I also store image? Yes, I store. And now time to see the shaders, because shaders needs to be done actually exactly the same way. So I need a texture, everything. This is my new hand. Would be nice to save maybe this square somewhere, because I could use it for other code. But now it's a little bit too late. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this square anywhere, anyway. Okay, and this is just copy paste. Okay, I guess it should work, or it will just break. I think it already broke actually. The program exited, is it? Text handle is never assigned. I see. Text is never assigned. That was the error. Yeah, that's a good one. So this is in the constructor. So I kind of checked this code and then I didn't. Because that's here, vi bind, this one, okay. And vertex text color uniform. I'm not gonna use color uniform here. That's also right. Color uniform. So when I render, I don't use color uniform anymore. So I do create translation, which took me a lot of time. Model matrix, and then uniform for location, for projection, and primitive triangles, draw elements type, unsigned int 0, texture 2D, cleanup. Yeah, that's the cleanup. I will put this comment here as well. Oh, I have it. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try. I just want to see this hand. From now on, everything should be easier, but it's not. Okay. Yeah, I believe that today is going to be easy day. Okay, let's check vertices, because I guess it might be... Oh, I already see it's different. Always the same, no need to update them here. Okay, this is something I can work later. That's interesting actually, that it's different. Let's see, this and that. Oh yeah, because that was the square and now I have more stuff. Okay, I have a square which is black, but at least something shows. Also a little bit wrong with coordinates, but that's my hand. So the question is, what's wrong? Is it my shader still not doing the correct thing? Rendering? Is it rendering? Also, I should move it down because... Can I? Yeah, because this is not assembly code. In assembly code, lines are shorter, but here it's better to look like that, vertically. So this is texture, and I'm going to close it from here so I never look at the same file trying to compare what I shouldn't. Render. Okay, so what I do on texture, I also activate the texture. I think this is super important, because which texture is gonna to be used? Also I need to bind, of course. Yeah, I think I look at the wrong... I think I looked at the wrong file before, so I was like, oh, this is the same. Everything is the same. Okay, another try. It has to work at some point. Oh, yeah, and also transparency already working. Okay, I thought I would have to do some alpha whatever. Okay, so that's progress. I just don't know why this mouse is a little bit too big though, but... Is it actually my hand like that, or is it more flat? Yeah, I'm not sure about the scaling now. I think I still have something to do with the scaling, because this hand is more flat, and here everything is stretched in position Y. So I guess I have to fix this. And also I think this hand needs to be white actually, because this will be on the black background, is it? Yeah, let's make it black. There will be black, white I mean, with black details. Oh, I closed WinY, of course. It will be black with white details. So that's one thing missing, but the other thing which is missing... Oh, I didn't also... The one thing, I forgot to save this. So I have to create this shortcut to... And third messenger again. Maybe now here, resources. Okay, and now let's save it. Configurations. Save as. I guess that's the one. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so the resolution isn't correct. Is it because of the ratio created? Which is where? In the constructor of, I think, in program. How to use the palette, I forgot. Program. Yeah, I wanted this one, okay. And this proportion, maybe that's something with that, yeah? Because I do... This is 1/7. What would happen if I do experiment like this? This is like a square, right? Okay, let's close this. Okay, so this looks better. This is my size, but then something weird happens here. Because it's too big, I think. I mean, it still works actually. Just the... Yeah, I think now just the proportions are too big. Because everything is 3 times bigger. So actually this is not bad. Okay, so this needs to be kept like this. I did it incorrectly. Makes sense. This makes sense totally. And then the second thing, I would go to factory. Manager, I guess. And this is not 290 but 80. Okay. And next thing, maybe let's try to scale it twice, not 3 times. So the same for thoughts, scale. Because I think... Okay, let's try with texture first. Where is this? Done. Here. 2. It's actually nice that I also do it in... I did it in the one place. Because then I have more control. Is it the same with... thoughts? I'm not sure. I guess I have to do this by 200s. And then the next one will be hand. Also change the size to twice. Okay. And the next thing I want to do is to load this image. And yeah. Oh, I shouldn't use this one. I should use the... Yeah, this one needs to go to some workbench kind of. Stuff like this. Or maybe I already use the version which was not outlined. Yeah, that was the one. Ah, I did like that, okay. Doesn't matter, I can do it again. Okay. This is already nice. And then Z. Oh no, this is Z with shift. And with shift I can resize. Okay, more Z. No, not Z, shift Z. Okay, let's resize. It was like this. Yeah, because it's a little bit too... It's a little bit too flat. Too thick. Okay, and then I will try to do 2 colors. Okay. Yeah, actually I like it this way. And then 4 colors. And then I can do black underneath. Black, black, black. Pick, pick. This is very first version, of course. But you know. Then I can do black for this whole area. Put it back. And remove. Yeah, removing is not going to be that easy. But I like the detail here. It's kind of more rich already. So this graphic, of course, needs some tailoring. But then I can play with that easier. So let's close this one. Maybe I want this black pixel, maybe not. Here, I don't know. This is not good. I have to close this to remain the black because I'm going to fill this now with black. Here, I don't know, maybe like this. Okay. Pixel graphics forever. No AI involved. No, this one no. U for window. Okay. Actually, I just will use this drawing. Just the line. And this one would be nice if it would actually have an outline. A black outline, yeah. That would be nice. Yeah. Black outline would be nice. All the design choices. Okay, I hope then if I will fill it with a flat, then it's not going to override something with transparency, which I didn't want to. Oh, this one would be transparent. This one, it's okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, looks cool. So this will be my frame wire. And this one, if I cut the brush, also maybe I should frame it. So every time I have the same size. It's pixel perfect game. Okay, and now this I need to cut. In the future I can write a quick script just to cut it in Python. For me, yeah, this nail is broken and stuff, but it's fine. For the first iteration, this is more than perfect. So let's see if all that changes I just did, if they look as intended. So scaling and also changing the image. No, it doesn't work. Unknown image type. So brush, save brush. Oh yeah, I save it as ELBM, which is not the format supported by any modern platform. That's why I use PNGs. But in ILBM is like if. It's a really nice format. IFF. I guess it's called IFF, we just call it if. Okay, so now the sizes are correct. I like it. For letters, I see that I already have to change it. But this hand now is too big. But I like the hand. It's cool. It's kind of cool. Okay, hand. Let's try to do maybe one size. Let's multiply by 1. Okay, that's the one change. The second change is the font, because I've seen that the distance between letters now it's too wide. Where do I change it? Here, because I build it here. I think it's this one, x1, x2, x1, x2. But I thought I have just a value to change, but now it's a little bit complex to understand. Char width by atlas width. Advance. I don't know. Somewhere here. I can also fix it later. But I would like to already have it, because this is the part which will interact actually with the... Actually, with the hand. Is it this one then? It's kind of advanced X because I'm going... Yeah, now it's too much, but indeed that's one of the values I can change. The hand isn't too big, but if I go full screen... Yeah, you cannot see full screen moving. I don't know why this screen's not capturing, but that's the size I want. That's very good. That's very good. So that's actually kind of full screen. And the letters are just funky. I can of course divide it by something in between, but I would expect this to be set somewhere else. Maybe I have to do it in the alphabet. There's a font atlas. And there's a size, I guess. Or not. Yeah, this is a little bit... this is not nice because I would expect that I don't have to resize it every time. Actually, why is it working like this? That's a question, because I thought that the scaling would take part of it, but actually it doesn't do it properly. Fault is here. And this advance, it would be nice if it could resize, because I have, yeah, because I did scaling here. It was 300, I changed it to 200, was it? Yeah, that's the scaling. So I did like 1/2, 1/3, not 1/2. What does it mean? It would be nice to scale the whole thing then. Not sure if it's how it works. Because it feels like a scale to me. If I do scale, which needs to be, this is float, I think. And then the scale, private float scale 2, because I like the size. And then here, yeah, it would be nice if this value can change in the same way. This is interesting. Yeah, this is too much. Does it make sense? It's a random programming. Okay, that's too wide. Because I multiplied by 3. Maybe I should the other way around then. Yeah, this is kind of okay. Let's see what will happen if I change scale to 3, for example, because I wanted the text always to be the size of the text. If I change, yeah, exactly, and I want it to still be as between letters to be also proportionally changed. Okay, this is perfect. Maybe too close, but this is something which we can tailor. Anyway, of course, these letters are also uneven in a vertical position, but this is something which I already noticed before. Let's push some code to repository, because it's already working quite well. So, first of all, I will just change these proportions. Refactor, no, refactor really. Set 1:1 ratio for scaling. So this is not that one. And texture, auth scale actually all that crap. Okay, and this is not going. Here I would push it later, and here I also change this, so this needs to go. All right. Okay, so that's one of the commits. Another one is the first hand. And maybe I should already have the in the project to make this out of here. Move it to something like workbench. I also use uppercase and lowercase. I don't like it. Oh, this is done not by me. Okay, workbench. Okay, so I think I have to restart in order to see these changes, but that's fine. So the second commit is going to be like this: workbench. Oh yeah, of course, shader, fragment, and also one thing I can do here, I already seen this crap, is that I don't change the vertices, so I can make them static. Exactly this part. Oh, color is also not used. Okay. Vertex maybe here. Oops. And this will be private float, like this. Vertices. This one I guess I can remove. I don't need this. Vertices, and this one will go like that. Is it all, or do I need to do something else? I think I have to do something else because it doesn't work. Oh yeah, this one, and this one. Private static float. Private static float. Why this is not indented? Okay, now it should work. Because it was empty data actually. Okay, this is perfect. The position isn't good, but to be honest, it doesn't matter as long as you don't see this. But actually, no, I have to move it down because this would click something around. Oh, nothing was clicked. Okay, so I see that already. Position actually, hand position is wrong. What is this? Height. Create translation. Okay, nothing was clicked. Okay, this is perfect. I see this. Now here, nothing was clicked. Nothing. In both was clicked. On the right corner, both was clicked. And then, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this width doesn't make any sense. Because should be differently. So both was clicked, nothing was clicked, and the right side, both was clicked, Both was clicked, nothing was clicked. Okay, this is kind of good. I will work on this collision later on. Oh, but this is so cool. Okay. Okay. Let me push this as well. Commit even, not push yet. Yeah, I guess it's all fine. And the images, so this will be hand frame wire. Is it a word? And then this will be my hand. And that's all. I don't need anything else from here. These fonts I will probably play with in future. Maybe I should remove them. So first work in hand image. So now the time to do a animation of this. So for animation, I think I will just need another frame. I think I cannot access. I think I have to restart this. Yeah, I have to restart because I changed this in the configuration. Shouldn't. And load start. So I will just do another frame. If this another frame works, then this will be perfect. Hey Sam, sorry, I was actually not looking. Little company. I don't know this game, to be honest. I think as a solo developer it's hard to do anything. You just need to have a lot of patience and knowledge. So this game, which I try to do, is actually a game that I'm also learning how to do this in a modern platform, so this also takes extra time. So I would say my next game will be done much faster. One day. Okay, so this is the second frame I want to use. Okay. So then I will just stretch it to 1, and let's stretch it again. It's a little bit weird how it stretches now. Come on. Is it correct? We shall see. I copy to the other screen. Oh yeah, definitely. Unity would be something I should do, but I wanted to be really not relying on any engine, and just try to see if OpenGL is hard. And indeed it's hard. But I still enjoy it. I mean, now I can draw squares on the screen. That's all I need. I don't want to go 3D. I really don't want to go 3D. And also I like just programming, so then I can have full control, and I don't like clicking over the programs. I don't know. I look a little bit into that, and I just decided that this is probably not something I would like to do myself. I like just to program everything. That's the old school, very stubborn way of working. I think I have to do it here in this color palette because it's richer, and then I can see it clearer what to do. So let's get through this bastard. But yeah, definitely in Unity, maybe that would be a nice experiment, but yeah, I think I work. Yeah, I don't count hours because everything I do here I recorded. I don't do anything besides the stream for this project. That's my experiment. So I guess I'm already spending on this like yeah, I don't want to lie, but you can count it. Let's say that even if I spent like counting in hours, they work. If I spent 2 weeks, which is not the case, I think, even it's not that bad. I can display stuff on the screen the way I want. So this is what Unity would give me, and then of course collision and all that crap. But it's not really hard to do this stuff. I have some experience with programming, so I would need to learn that in Unity. So this is again learning something, and I already know how to program, so I just need to learn details like how to draw a square from 2 triangles, because this is what OpenGL is about. Yeah, I can look for sure, but to be honest, I would prefer if someone could like spend 1 day with me and just try to do what I'm doing now in using the tool, so then I could learn the fastest way, because I don't have too much time to work on this besides my other projects. Yeah, and I'm also very stubborn, just enjoying the way I do. So it's like you try to invest in one knowledge, then you have another and another. So at some point you just want to focus on one thing and give it a longer shot, because I thought it's going to be easier, to be honest. It's not too easy. Oh yeah, this is wrong. It's not too easy, but also I think I'm getting a grasp on doing the stuff. And pixel graphic, like what I do now, this takes a lot of time. This is actually a game I wanted to do for one challenge. That was the Compo Scream Jam. And I didn't know that making graphics, pixel graphics, takes so much time. And I didn't want to also cut the corners because it's me, unfortunately. So I wanted to do like to deliver nice graphics, and yeah, I just didn't make it on time. This game I was actually building in JavaScript back then, so the engine was ready, and I was just not having my graphics ready. So then I said, okay, I'm going to cut the corners in the very last 2 days. But at some point I just said, this is not the way. I want to make a game which I will be happy with. And then I dropped the JavaScript version, and now, yeah, it's all C#. So I don't get paid for this at all. This is my hobby time. I hope that once I release this game, I'm going to maybe try to put some price on it. Very low, of course. It's going to be a kind of short game, but have some ideas to make it interesting. Ideas is not the word. I already have a scenario for this game, so everything is set in stone. But if you like contribute, because I also do other game, Mail Novel, and I actually have subscribers there, which pay me something on Ko-Fi, which is really great. I really appreciate that. They really believe in this project, and that's really fun. Fun to get some money just for coffee. But yeah, that's a great appreciation. I really cannot say that that when I'm going to release this game and so on, but at the same time it really motivates me that when I see that there is some appreciation. And yeah, it's easy also to just wait for the game, but I like to also give something to people who support me, to give some insights or some fun stuff, hopefully. And yeah, that's just my vision. I like it. Maybe in future I would love to make games professionally, so I'm just trying to see, but probably now yeah, making them by one person, you see, it's going to take forever, so probably not going to happen too much, too early. But yeah, I need to say that I love making games. I love making games more than playing them even. Of course, I have to play some games in order to have the proper research. What's interesting? I have a lot of inspirations from playing games, but yeah, at the end of the day, I'm like, oh, I want to do this. I want to do something better or something a little bit different. So yeah, that's a great inspiration, obviously. But yeah. Okay, great inspiration, but playing games is also fun, of course. I have to relax sometimes. However, I play mostly like old school games, so not sure if you can relax on most of them. They are really hard. Okay, let's now see this animation, kind of, because I have to... Yeah, that's a very primitive way of doing animations. I need to also find a software which could make me pixel graphic, perfect, animations, and... Okay, this sucks, but I don't care. I'm going to work on that later. This is just to have a proper proof of concept, to see if this actually makes sense. Oh, not this color. Yeah, I don't know, this is a little bit twisted. Probably too long. Not this color again. Yeah, I switched the color by accident. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh no. Okay. Okay, this is kind of weird, but okay, let's say that this is fine. So yeah, I don't get paid. In future, I might consider see if my games can get any money. So I just can. What am I doing? So I can just, you know, do what I really love. I always love to make games, so hopefully I can do it. Maybe not professionally, because then I think I will lose the whole fun of making games. But like semi-professional, I don't know if there's a word. Something I can have some extra money. Okay, let's call it 1. And this will be 2. So I have 2 frames. Yes. I have 2 frames. This one will go. This one will go. And now let's cut them. So for this one I would already probably automate it with some tool. Even something simpler. But now let's do it manually. So this is F6. This is where I have this stuff? Resources. And this is which hand? This is 2? I think this is 2. Is it? 3. Okay, what have I done? Resources, hand. Okay, this is 1 actually. And this is, oh yeah, I use wrong format again. Okay, 1 again, this is 2 for sure. F6, PNG, and 2. And this is hand 1. So yeah, now if I would use Unity, I would already have this animation probably out of the box, if I know how to do it, of course. But I don't know how to do it in Unity and neither in OpenGL. Okay, so I have 2 graphics. And how to do animation now? I saw many sort developers make good multiplayer games and they get popular. That's why I wanted to make one as well, and maybe my game will get popular. Even though I'm a nurse student, I wanted to make a game. I started with 3D models and I was good so far. I made very good 3D models. Oh, that's great. I tried doing models a little bit. So, in Blender, it's really hard. I did some like a shooter kind of game, like a it's unfinished, of course. I like Ice Hunter. I have issue finding name of this game. It was for PS6. Ice Hunter. Einhander. Yeah, so I wanted to do like a 2.5 D 2.5D game like this. That objects are 3D. But actually the rest is just actually everything is 3D, to be honest, but yeah, the gameplay is kind of 2D because you don't have the third dimension. And this game is so cool, I really love it. Which also reminds me of another great shooter now for Dreamcast, which also actually is the same idea of 3D models with 2D system. I think this is 3D. I'm not certain about it, but I think it must be, because between this quality is quite bad. Okay, because yeah, you have this 3D kind of transitions to different places. Sometimes you fly somewhere, so I guess this is all 3D. Amazing stuff. And so I guess if I would do a game 3D, then I would, and the next game would be more like 2D kind of system with some things happening in 3D. Because then it's just, oh, like this one, it's so great. It's, you go into another dimension kind of, but still having the 2D gameplay, because I think like a FPS shooter and this kind of stuff, that's something which I really suck at, and I probably would take a lot of time for me to understand. So so I wish you good luck, Sam, with this project, with what you're writing. You also wrote, but what about Unreal Engine? I still didn't learn it. Is it that hard to learn, or can I really make a game that I want? Yeah, I cannot tell you this answer, to be honest. I personally, I just have seen one or two game devs, and there was a lot of clicking, which I think is good if you don't know how to program. But once you know how to program, you still have to do something there in Unity to program, actually. So I think you still have to learn programming, but probably it's easier. But I just feel like I like to have the full control, and here I have. Which probably I could still have it in Unreal. Okay, so yeah, I think you have to just watch few YouTube videos and see how it goes, and how would you find it. I will tell you one thing, it takes time, but if you really like, I don't know if you have any experience with making games, but any experience is good. Even at the start, I would recommend you to start with something really simple, or use Godot, or use something really like semi-programming, something like a easier tool to program any game, and then you can see. Even like writing one simple tic-tac-toe game, I think that's really cool, actually, to try it. Or like do, if you like rendering objects, like do tic-tac-toe 3D or whatever, but still something very small. Like this game I'm doing now is kind of small in the scope, and this is the way you might finish this instead of like starting very big project which will take you forever. I have so many big projects I know now I will never actually finish, so I started to think like I have to start smaller, and this actually helped me because I released a few smaller games, and I'm really happy with that, because also it gives me some confidence and some experience. Why don't you use AI? That's a good question. So I used in my professional work, daily work, I used Copilot, which I kind of liked and didn't like. So in some cases it helped me, in some cases it didn't. And I know there is a cursor which you could use, so I'm still considering actually to use cursor, but yeah, I have mixed feelings. Like you have to really you need to like have a supervision of what's happening. So if you have a knowledge, then it helps, because then you can do like a boring job. But if you want to do something really creative or like build something new, then yeah, unfortunately it does a lot of stuff that it's actually not the way you would like to, or you don't understand what's going on. So I had a lot of stuff when I have the experience that it fantasized a lot, and then I said, oh sorry man, but this is wrong, and then AI was saying, oh actually you're right, you're correct, and then it's like wasting my time. So I'm kind of like not sure. I've seen one, there was one on Twitch, there was not two guys, sorry, I don't know how many guys actually, but I think I've seen one, but I think there is a team. They actually wanted to do a game like in 7 days, and they streamed 24/7. So I wanted to check this bug because it was last week, or maybe they finished like today. So check, maybe you can check this. And then I know the guy was using actually cursor over there. Sometimes what I do is I used find.com. I did a typo. Find.com. So I use this one to ask something. Okay, so I use it in my few previous streams as well, but just to ask a question, drop some code and so on. But to be honest, yeah, it was mixed also experience. If I knew what I'm expecting from the machine to give me as output, then it's better. But in case I'm learning, I think it's just better to start slower and go to some tutorials, because then yeah, you're more sure. But yeah, that's my experience. Your experience might be completely different. Also, I'm not the smartest, most sharpest crayon, I guess, in some cases. But yeah, this is just based on my experience. Everyone has different. So now actually, one thing I want to check is how to do. So I'm going to just use Google. How to do texture animation in OpenTK, because I use OpenTK, which is like a very light framework. Loading and drawing, because I have some ideas how I would do the animation. But maybe actually I have to just switch that animation. Yeah, that would make sense, because I can have different textures loaded. You know what? I don't want to look at this. Let me try to just do... Also, this is me. I'm just like trying to have fun. Let's just try to see, because this also gives me some more understanding of how this stuff could work. So this is image, and I'm going to load different images. And then can I swap them? That would be cool. Okay, maybe I should actually check. Yeah, I don't care about timing now. Should I load it to another texture? That's my question. Okay, so let's try me to use find for this. Should I use... Is it a... Or yeah, let's go really crazy. Like crazy, like a basic. How to draw... how to make 2D texture animation, or what's the easiest? I don't know. Easiest, is it the best? How to do 2D texture animations in OpenGL? Let's see, like this, yeah. Let's see what it will tell me. Yeah, so I guess in the game, what's the most important part is that the game is playable and it's fun. So I would suggest you actually to also try to make a kind of framework, like a wireframe, I mean, of your game, and test it with some players or with some people. Even it can be someone from your family or someone from your friends, and see also what they think about this idea and concept. I think that's the most important part. The game must be fun, and graphics is graphics, right? Of course, it's nice to have a good graphics, but music is more important, for example. And then what's more important from music is just the gameplay. Gameplay just makes it all. So it says that I could use sprite sheet animation. Okay, that's a good one. Maybe I should actually use it, because then I can load it in one go. But then I have to do this math, which I'm too lazy to do. And then array texture animation. No texture bleeding issues. Exactly, this is what I was thinking about. Better mid mapping support, more efficient memory usage. So you see, this actually gives me nice kind of summary already. Texture, sprite texture. I don't understand this, to be honest. Array textures store frames as separate layers. This approach eliminates texture bleeding issues and works well with mip mapping. The third coordinate in the texture lookup select which frame to display. Oh, this is smart. Because I can change the Z value. This is interesting. Best practices. Num frames. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so this would be like a 3D object. GL text image 3D. But uniform is 2D. Okay, that's actually something I never did. So now it's something I never did. Okay, so once I learn this, then I can use it in any game. I have this knowledge. So let's see. Hand, I have hand. And where I build this, bind texture. Yeah, because I'm binding the texture. Okay, let's see. This code is also not in C#. It's in. I have to do translation, of course. GL text image 3D. Yeah. How can I do? How can I array texture? How can I apply array texture in OpenTK? This may be too not too broad. Array texture animation. Array texture animation in OpenTK. Oops. Yeah. Now I'm. Now I don't have it. What's happened? We have other. Okay, it's broken. So array texture animation in OpenTK. I think that's what I want. Not spreadsheet. Texture array. I like the idea. Texture array. Wow, even deleted. That's crazy. This is like a secret. Okay. I'm bored with searching. I prefer just to play with code for 5 hours in a row. Okay, GL text image. Text image. Do I have something? Oh yeah, I have it here. So then I have to do maybe 3D. Okay, and take 9 arguments. That's fine. So actually this is the part which is done in build, right? Yes, this is done in build. But I have to load all the animations, right? So this goes to the build. Let's this is probably sample. So 2D, yeah, that's actually texture 2D array. That's interesting. So it's almost like I did. And then image width, image height. Oh, and there's a frame. So num frames. It will be 2 frames, but probably I should just do num frames. This is easy. Maybe. And num frames is equal to 2. This is how you can set it up? Yeah, this is how I set it up. So I have 2 frames. And what else? 0 GL RGBA. Okay, I have to check what I need. Pixel format. And this is num frames. Yeah, I don't understand. No. Image data. But yeah, I have to set this image data, or this is null PTR. Okay, I don't know how to do this part because I will have different images, but I want to set which frame. So maybe I have to set it here. Which frame? Why this doesn't work? I want to see the reference. So a question, other than coding, what are the essential things you have to do to make a game? 3D models, blueprints, enemy AI. So yeah, as I said, indeed, I think you have to test your game as an idea. Yeah, music. You want some music, right? Texture. Okay, so this is the, I don't know why this doesn't work well, so I will just copy it here just to see what I need. So I need texture, level. I don't know what is level. Level is the specifies the level of detail. Yeah, so that's the map. Okay, so I want just the one-to-one. And then pixel format is RGB, width, height, depth. So yeah, that is my number of frames. That's really actually nice that OpenGL already has this. It's actually pretty cool. This is really powerful. Border. Oh, I need to put border. That's the thing. Why do I need a border here? This value must be 0. This value must be 0. So why do I have to provide it? Interesting. Okay, I'm not going to read why, but I'm going to accept it. And for the data, I'm a little bit puzzled because I wanted to provide many comp size, format type, width, height, depth. Specifies a pointer to the image data in memory. So this part I don't know how to do yet because I have image data. Because I have one image now. And I want to combine image from stream. So now I have to learn how to do this part. How do you implement? Okay, so image 2D. Maybe I could look how this is done. Image result. Can it be an array of elements? Data. Image result from stream, from memory. I don't see it in the spec. From stream. It would be nice if I could add more than one. Yeah. STB image result, image result, how to load many textures for texture array map. It's actually a thing which is a technical thing. So I also have my notes here. I'm going to create then the next chapter for texture array animation, I guess. This is how it's called. Texture array texture animation. Okay, array texture animation. And once I know, I will just have this chapter in my notebook, so then I can use it for any kind of animations. But so far, I don't know yet. Can I make it dark? Because actually, this is dark? Not really. How can I make this page dark? Okay, I don't. Anyways, I did do it to a comment. So, based on this example, there is no pointer. Image data. Successfully loaded. Yeah, but I want to load more. Okay, so 4. Image sub texture data. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I think I would need to refactor this code because this is stupid what I do here. This part already should be then just there and then it works. So I will also do it. Yeah, that's the part. And I also have to do the same for and why do I keep this image then? Then this image is not global. So I think I can then remove this. And I think the same in the same time I will do for texture. Because it can be locally built when it's time. So yeah, I could actually move this up. But okay, I will just put to do for now. To do image load here or in constructor? I think here, yeah, constructor should be lightweight. This is what you should do with your constructor. This should be lightweight. So I will refactor that later. Now I understand more what I'm doing actually. So this one, but I use image width. Okay, so can I do locally image result, image result, and then this will be just image and image. Of course, all images will have the same width and height because I control this data. But let's say if I would change one or another, then I want to keep still the size of the image, so this will work. This will not going to break. And now this will be a for loop. How to do for in in C#? I don't know yet. Or I guess for var y0 num frame. How I call it? Num frames. Maybe that's stupid name. Num frames, and then I++, I guess. And then this goes like that, I guess. For var, and then okay, this is like this. Yeah, this is how we do it. And then 0, 1. So 0 and 1. And then I have to have this part. So this will be from I. What will be from I? Frame resource. Let's call it frame resource. And private. I'm really sucking still at this. Like, what is static? Can I use static everywhere? I guess I should. I need to read about it. And this will be string of array of strings. Is it like string or string? This one I also don't know. And this will be the list of my hands. So now, of course, I have to fix this because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I thought this will already work. Okay, of course I have to put the name. Frame, how do I call it? Frame animation frame? Frame resource. Frame resource. I don't like this name, but okay, what I'm doing wrong here? Expression is not available in C#11. What do you mean? Okay. View problem. Feature collection expression. I know which C# I use, to be honest. I don't mind using old stuff. Just tell me, okay, C# how to create array of strings. Simple as that. Array of strings. String is equal. Is equal to. Yeah, I think I know what is this. The same stuff I think is in PHP now. That where is my that this can be done only. Yeah, okay, new string. But this needs to be array, right? I'm lost. New string. New string. Like this? No, I want new array. Why would I like this? Okay. Do I have an array somewhere already and I'm trying to reinvent the wheel? Yeah, I think I use it for... Yeah, this is new UI int. And also read-only, static, read-only. So many things. Static, read-only. Also, yeah, that's funny. Static, read-only. I guess it's fine to put read-only. How is it? Private static read-only string frame is equal to new. Yeah, new string, I guess, and that's all. And then this, of course. Ah, you do that like this. Jeez. Okay. Is it going to work? Yeah. Okay, cool. This is how you do. Today I learned. Let's duplicate this line. So this is count 2. Okay, so I think I have 2 frames. And now I have to load them on different... Yeah, I think that was... where was it? Actually, no, not like this. Is it? Let's see. Okay, this is done. That wasn't too hard. Yeah, I have to load it here, and then I is the current frame. Makes sense. Makes sense. Current frame. So this is not num frames. This is not static. This is I. Okay, cool. And then shader. Because I have to change the vector. And then I just put it to I pass it to the shader. Okay, this is how you should do. So then I have to now on render. Also, oh my god, this is wrong. Get size. This is not gonna work with size. And I said I did it smart. Okay. So size needs to be taken from the current frame as well. So I think I have to fix it. Maybe I should actually keep the same size. Yeah. Anyways, then this will be, or maybe this should be current size. So then return vector. I can add this to the array. Okay, maybe let's create an array. It will be future proof. So what I'm going to do, because I know now how to build the arrays, but this is not going to be a not read-only and not static. This will be vector to I sizes, frame size. Yeah, should I do plural? I don't know. It's equal to new I want array of strings. This is a little bit different, weird. I mean, okay, maybe like this. It's a little bit different how you do it in C#, I have to say. Yeah. Okay, and now I will just push it on the stack. How to push it? So then I will need to have a current frame. So that will be private int frame. Yeah. And this in constructor, it will be set to 0. Actually, let's just put it here. And then I call it, how I call it, frame size. And frame size, so I'm going to push it like this. Frame size. What can I do? Add, push. What was the knowledge of C# for me? It's limited. Add. I could do add, and I will change it to, because I like this idea. VA is a type of what? List. VA. It will be a list. VA. Oh, where is VA? Here. Maybe it should be like this. Is it the most efficient way of doing it? I don't really know, but I think it looks elegant. So instead of that, it will be list of vector to I, and it's called VIs, okay, frame size. And then I can add another vector. And the vector will be of a new vector. Actually, let's try to do it simpler way. So vector to I size is equal to new vector to I from this part, image width and image height, and then I can, yeah, actually I can use this here, but here I will just put the size. I have to create it anyway. So image width, yeah, image size, image size, image size, frame size, image size. Okay, so it actually defines the frame size, and then once I want to get it, then I will just do something like getting this size. So return frame size from current frame. How did I call it? Frame or current frame. Maybe current frame. Current frame. I think this is more correct what happens. And then this, I guess this should work. Okay, so this one is fixed and I'm loading all the crap. And then let's go back to the shader, which I wanted to do. Also, this can go. And this is this AB, which I say amalgate something, but I don't use AB actually, but I think I have to do it still. Okay, so shader, hand shader. But before that, of course, I have to also do this. So I think it's matrix 4. Oh, yeah, from where do I get this? Yeah, I think I have to just do uniform here. So will be GL uniform matrix 4. Not sure. Sprite texture. I'm not sure. Okay, once again, where is the hand shader? And this is a texture somewhere. A text chord, which I take from fragment. Split down, and this one I don't need. Okay, so it says that I should use uniform. And let's close this. Uniform. How to do it? Simpler 2D. Maybe that's what I do, or is it? Spray texture. Okay, so it's different name. I think it's good to call it differently, but I see this is the way to the array, so it's actually kind of different thingy. And then texture, it's sprite texture, and then vec3 frame index. So I don't know where frame index came from. I guess I have to put it in. So in vec2 and set the position, I guess. Oh geez, really? And then here would be not text chord. This is instead of text chord. What is text chord? This is text chord. But is it not what I'm already doing? Kind of, yeah. Text coordination, and then I just have to pass it here. Yeah, what is this? Okay, this one is hard. I don't know. Because I have to pass different value here. Where is the shader? Texture. How to pass different texture array animation, yeah, kind of to shader. Different sizes. No, I don't want this. Just show me some code. Interesting. Not sure. Because I think I have to do some sort of change here. Okay, so I like it. I like it because if I'm going to learn this, I will really know much more about doing this stuff. And this is fun actually. Being a shader programmer, I'm really far. Put pixels on the screen, yeah. I kind of understand, but not really. Not everything. Why this doesn't look like code I know? Do I need to put OpenGL next to it? Unlimited textures. Okay. Let's see what it does. Show me the head. Show me the. Yeah, this is. Show me the shader. Test uniform sampler 2D test. It's interesting that it's sampler. I guess this is a little bit different. No binding required. What is the end result? Maybe I should use something like this. I teach you how to use bindless texture in OpenGL, a technique that allows you to have as many textures in shader program as you want. It doesn't seem to work on Intel integrated GPUs. Okay, so this is some kind of hack. Also, do I need to... Yeah, because that's a different method. This is the method to bind different texture. While I wanted just to change the Z, which maybe is a little bit actually stupid to do, because then I will still have the issue with all objects flying around in different priorities. So then one priority for one object will be different, right? Hunt. Okay, I like that it does it, but I wonder if instead of changing this, let's see if it works still, just in case. But I wonder if instead of changing this, I could. What could I? Okay, this is there is nothing shown. Is it loading on different texture? Where's the hand? Oh yeah, it's here. Because on rendering, I could say something as bind texture, active texture. This is the one. I don't think this makes sense. So now I don't see a texture actually displayed, which I would expect to work. 0, but yeah, it's a different kind of texture, so I guess I have now to really change it in the okay. That's the texture. Okay, let's try to see if find works. Are you there? How to apply alright texture to this shader. Okay. Okay, so this is indeed uniform. Yeah, this is different location, so I have to do some math afterwards. Okay, so this will take time to understand fully if I do it properly. But first of all, sampler 2D is not the case anymore, because I think that's important bit, that this is completely something different. So I don't want to call it texture, but texture frame, because it will be not 0. So already find didn't do it as I would like to. Of course, always good to change code as you want. And then I have to put another in, which I thought I have to, which is float, which will be a frame, just frame. And then here I have to do the, as I thought, texture frame, right? And this will be vec free from text chord. Okay, so I still pass it, and then next to it I just do this frame thing, okay? Or maybe call it current frame. Why not? Let's be consistent. Okay, so this should work. Then that was the fragment. Now shader. What do we have here? Position, text chord, then another one is float, actually, oh, current frame. Okay, why do I need it here? Because I pass it. Because this starts from here, actually. So out, float, current frame. Yeah, this is the first one. From here it goes to the fragment. Is it? Yeah, because output colors later. Okay. So this is the first one. So it goes here in current frame, which I have to update then location. And what I do, I just pass it back. And this is like a kind of thing that you do a current frame, and then you return this. So then I would say current frame is equal to a current frame, right? And I think this doesn't matter for the order. Maybe it should be the last one. Okay, and then I have a current frame, which I have to set. So then I have to go to hand. Yeah, I hope it's going to work with other objects, because I also have to have a priority, but I don't have to worry about it. But if I have to also adjust it in correlation to other objects to have the correct depth, then it's going to be a little bit crazy. So image data and uniform. Parameter. Okay, this is a parameter, and not this parameter. At specification. This is something a custom code I did. VBL. I think I have to do at specification and then text court. So this is something which I want to do. So this will be actually current frame, no? I think. That would be crazy if this can work like that. Then what is this? 2 and 2 is a how long it takes. Oh my god, this one I don't know because I think ChatGPT doesn't help me correctly. It should be 1, I guess. Float size and stride is 1 multiplied by size of float. And what is this? The last parameter? Offset. So I think I have to provide the offset. Oof. Is it 3? No, stride is 4, so it's like 7 already. Oh my god. Is it, I don't know what's the size, but this is how it works, right? So then it does very index size stride offset. So this is a big guess for me, and also I have to change this value on fly. Oh my god, this is a tough kind of to understand still for me. So size stride offset, I guess I did it correctly, probably not, because I have first one is text court, and this 2 represents what? Yeah, it doesn't tell me what. It's a little bit annoying to work with this. I have to find a way. Index. Yes. Size. Size. Why is it 2? Because it's a vector 2, right? Yeah, it's a vector 2, but when it's float, then what's the size? Is it 1? I guess. Okay. I don't know, I will just try to compile it and see what happens. Okay, it doesn't show anything on the screen. That's the hardest part I see, to understand this part. So current frame, it goes from a current frame out, float current frame. So let's say that I will hard code it for now. So I don't know, 1 needs to be float, so like this. So this this is hard coded now, but it should give me something. But I don't see anything here, so I guess this part is wrong. So loading or other part went wrong. This is not float, to be honest, but doesn't need to be float. Level. pixels. Border depth. Yeah, it's depth. And I have to change this frame as well, but I hard-coded, so I should already see this. And vertices, position, text chord, and layer index. Oh, I think I have to change my vertices as well. Why do I have to change it though? Positioning in the quadrant next to for texture chords, and then layer index. 0f from bottom. So I guess this is also important. Next to the last one for current frame. For current frame. Okay, so this is better. No, it's not. I see a triangle. Is it like all here? Yeah. So now it's 5. Add specification, size. But this is size of a single, I thought. But I see it's actually a size of everything, is it? Size of... Is it like that then? And then this is... I don't know this value. No, it's 4 at least. Because offset. Yeah, this is 4 for sure. I think I now understand. This size is actually the size of the whole. No, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought it's the size of everything. Size is to... Or is it per each? Okay, vertex location is... Because this one's set to 4, that's what makes me feel like 1, 2, but it was 4. Why is it 4? Because all is 4, right? Now I don't know. 7. In the example online I see 7, which is even more crazy value. Around large. Huh. So vertex location 2 and 0 offset. Then 2 and 4, I think. But this value 7, I don't understand if it's correct. So this specification does this part that size is passed, and then this one, size. Oh, what is this size? Yeah, this doesn't tell. Vertex attribute pointer. So what is size in vertex attribute pointer? Is it of all the number of components per attribute and must be 1, 2, 3 or 4? Okay, so this is per attribute. So if it is per attribute, then it's 4 because vertex it's 2. That's the thing. That's why I don't understand. And for texture, what did I use? I used vector 2. Maybe actually maybe it should be 2 because I have 2 only. and then I have 1, and this is 2. I think this is correct, but for some reason it wasn't. It was working differently. No. Vertex. Vertex. Where have vertex? It's 2. So why is it like 4? I don't think this is correct. It's 2. And what is this 2? And this is size. Index size. But the size should be multiplied by float or not. I thought I understand this part because I did it last time. But I'm still struggling with this, I see. Okay, size. Size is integer and then goes here, integer, and that's all. So this is like a 2 positions. 2 positions of vertex, location. Oh. 2 first values for position in the 4th quadrant. Next 2 for texture chords. I don't get it. Because this was also... Maybe this should be 4. Let's try this 4. And this 2, and then the 1. Weird. No. I see some triangle. And then size. So size, this one, this is a offset. So it's 0 to 4, which makes sense. 0, 2, and 4. I don't know why this needs to be provided, but I guess it has to be. However, I don't use this value, but maybe it has to be provided. But I changed this value kind of. And then I say 1 because I can. I can also revert it to current frame, but I don't think this is the problem. Yeah, for sure not here because I have different values. Okay, this is tough. I always have something tough during my work. And this part I thought it's not that hard. So my vertex shader is where? I don't know which one is which one now. GL position, this is the vertex, yeah. And this is the shader, the fragment. This is the shader. So this guy, I use 2 coordinates because it's 2D float. But yeah, it's what's this starts from here. This is all which gets here. Okay. So I guess I have also some error in my documentation I did for myself to understand the concept. I think, but still, if this is what I understand correctly, then position first, coordinates next, and both are vector 2. Hand. Both are vector 2, not 4. So I would say this needs to be 2. And size is 2. No, what is this? This is size and this is stride. What was the stride? It was from the beginning, but offset is from the beginning. Oh, is it like a stride now? It's different? Yeah, stride is different. This is stride. Stride is 5 now, I think. Just hard to see which value is which. Let's see this. Stride is 5, I think. The next is 5 characters later. No, it doesn't work. Stride. Oh yeah, but I think I'm also using the combining text chords. Because I used 2 triangles as the yeah, I use both. 4 plus 2, I guess. 4 plus 2, 4, 6, 7. Maybe it's 7 now. How was it? What was the stride before? It was 4. Oh no, I don't understand. It was 4 and it was working when it was 4, but now it doesn't. Yeah, because I packed Yeah, I didn't pack it here. Okay, the position. Oh, you know, I don't know. Nothing here tells me what I'm doing wrong. Like, for example, what is the stride? Is it correct and so on? So that's hard. That's really hard. I think I need a small break, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so this is hard. This is hard because I still don't understand. So stride, I think stride is always OpenGL stride size. Because stride is the size, but this is the size of one row or many rows. Now I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Actually, I don't know why I have 5, because I want to pass this info differently. How can I pass this info? Because now I have to know also how to actually display this, how to change the frame. Okay, so this is to change the vertex. So then this vertex I would need to change here. So that wouldn't be anymore the static. Okay. So where I use these vertices for the first time here in the build. Ah. That doesn't make any sense. GL buffer data. This. Okay. I wonder. Vertices. So that's not really a build. Okay. vertices, float vertices. This will change buffer data. So do I need it here? Do I need this here? Or can it work? I have this. Oh god. Not sure. Maybe I have to rebuild it every time. Yeah, I can try this like that. To rebuild it every time. Or maybe... Yeah, because I wanted to put the value here, but maybe... then I can reuse it. Private... private void change frame. There will be integer or float. Yeah, that's also the thing. Integer frame. Or maybe update frame. And then I just thought like this, and then maybe, yeah, maybe let's use vertices then. Private vertices. Private float vertices. And then here I have to just set the current frame. 1 or 0 in this case. And what was the values for index 0, 1, 2, 3? I don't remember. Ah, this is for triangles. Yeah, whatever. Okay, and so this won't change. And then update frame, I would update the vertices. So here I will keep it like this, like that. And now to update, I think I have to do this buffer only. So I'm creating buffer, everything nicely. But then when I do render, then I don't know on which stage. But I have to just to do it before everything. Buffer data. And then I have to call it change update frame. And then this value will be current frame 1 minus current frame. So this will be like switching. Of course, this is too fast, I guess. But maybe it will work. Now, current frame is a integer, but I guess it will just work. Yeah, so that's one of the ideas. But now the question is still how to change this. Where did you learn all that? So I had a question from Sam. Nice that you're still here. Where did you learn all that? Did you study computer science or software engineering, or you did learn on your own? So I think, oh yeah, this is actually crushed. I think I'm doing something nasty there. So yeah, like you see what I'm doing is just trying stuff, and this is how I did it in the past. So as a kid, my first computer was Commodore 64, and this is how I learned, just by writing some games. I wanted just to write a game, basically, in BASIC, and this is how I learned. And then I tried different things. Then I had Amiga. So yeah, I was just always programming, and I actually didn't study. I still work. I work actually professionally as a programmer as well as a developer. But yeah, I just learned that by wanted to the thing that I liked, just programming. So yeah, this is how it started. It was first of all, I was just rewriting programs from the book, Commodore 64 book. I can show you even. It's kind of a book. So let's switch. This is very old book. This is my original book from 89, I don't know, maybe 90 actually, sorry. I think I haven't had this book in 80s. And yeah, there are like very small, very short programs, and based on the programs you actually can really learn a lot. So yeah, this is how I started, just basic, just for loops, what is the square, how to do square, how to print something on the screen. And it was always exciting. Like there was I remember very well the first program where you were able to draw like a ball on the screen and just move it from left to right and up and down, and I was just amazed with this. And this is how you learn. And there's a section about graphics, musics, and at the end, and like defining like how to make music. I didn't understand half of it when I was a kid because it's not very well written, not for a kid though. Yeah, so also also I shared that on Twitter. This is my original book, which I used to type programs I did, even like drawing. This is crazy. This is too crazy. But this is how I learned. This is like doing my own games. Like this is like a few programs actually. That was before I knew even how to save data. So every time I was turning on the computer, I just type it, because it's not that easy to save stuff on Commodore 64 if you don't know what you're doing. I didn't have this knowledge. I just learned that later. Yeah, so this is how I started. And only when I started to work, I learned more about like how to make like a clean code. So it also really helped me working with people, because you had the review of the code, you were learning from other how they write. So then I really speeded up with writing code. Yeah, but I guess it's now it's very easy, because in the past I just had the book. Yeah, you didn't have any internet. That was crazy, because you were not able to ask. So maybe that's why also I still have this kind of habits. Like I Google a lot, but I just like also to play with code and change things and see how it works and learn more. So yeah, this is kind of how I started, and it's in my veins. I would say it's like learning the hard way. Yeah, I don't know any good tutorials or stuff, to be honest, but I think there are some free courses and a lot of YouTube channels you could check just to see what you're interested in and try to follow this. Now with internet you can have really a lot of nice tutorials, and there are books, of course. Also PDFs. You're gonna grab some PDF if you're not sure if you want to invest your time and money. Just download it from somewhere, and if you really like it, then just support the author and learn stuff. Just read more, learn. Long hours, that's for sure. If you don't have time for that, then you're not going to do anything, because everything takes time. It always looks like everything's easy. Now with my all knowledge and experience, now I cannot do animation of the hand. So yeah, I'm struggling with understanding shaders in OpenGL again. Thank you for saying that. That is interesting. That's really amazing. Keep the hard work and ignore the haters. I hope you achieve whatever you want and become successful. Just don't stress yourself and don't overwork. It's for fun, as you said. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's really means a lot to me, what you said. I overwork. That's the problem which I try to say to not do it because it's just too much. And yeah, I have fun, but at some point I'm just like, yeah, this is unhealthy situation when you just do like 3 days in a row without, like, with having 3 hours of sleep. It's makes my moods also worse, kind of depressive sometimes even. So yeah, I have to be careful. I should actually finish this stream today, but I still want to just try this one more thing, and then yeah, 5 hours later, right? It's something like that. Today I already do the stream for 3 hours. Actually, this is not really interesting to see what I'm doing here, but this is kind of my experiment also to just show it. And in the meantime, I'm just also recording how much time actually I spend on this game. So yeah, this maybe for future that would be interesting to see one day. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just yeah, doing maybe I shouldn't do it online like that with streaming. I always find to also talk with someone. So thanks for joining this and for asking questions. Ask me any questions. I just cannot for me it's a little bit hard also to answer because I already have some background, so from my perspective some stuff is just like maybe it would be like something easy to understand, but or other way around. So it's also like I learn differently, so yeah, hard for me to tell you what would be the best stuff. Maybe Reddit will tell you. I think Reddit is the best resource to tell you what you should learn, and maybe you can read already something there about it. Also there's like a Pico 8, I think. Maybe that's actually easy to also do games, like just to start, because I think it's good to just start and see how you feel, how you like it, do you have patience, stuff like that, because this requires a lot of patience. 100%. Okay, so looking at the ChatGPT answer, I think they are messing with me a little bit, because this is what ChatGPT does. From time to time, it will just tell you some complete bullshit, and you have just to say like, "Oh, you meant that," and then it will say, "Oh, you're right. I'm actually wrong. Let me fix it for you." And then you're just somewhere not where you want to be. So sometimes I just prefer to read some articles or some answers for questions. Like bind texture, for example. I don't know what I should really bind texture. So I texture the texture. Okay, so that's correct. Textures add texture array location. Oh, I have to uniform it. Yeah, so why is it like, yeah, that's ChatGPT told me to do it. To set the buffer, and also, but I also have this GL uniform 1i, which is probably different. Uniform 1 maybe, and then I don't know what is 1 yet, and then I have to maybe just provide the texture here, current frame, which probably, so what is one? One is location. Okay, so I already can tell you that I know what to do here. I have to provide the uniform for yeah, I don't have this uniform. That's the thing. So you projection, you model, and then why is it get shaded? I don't know. Also, there's some of my own funky code. So maybe I would need to refactor this current frame. You current frame. So because I need this position and I have to set this, and then maybe I don't need to do the stuff which was told by, because now I have a position to current form, and this position goes to some writes, you don't know me very well, but from my experience, trust me, maybe you should rest for a couple of hours. Avoid too much coffee. Yes, I don't drink coffee after 12. I think I try not to drink. So thanks for taking care. And from my experience, yeah, I don't. Yeah, you can tell me something more about you. I'm always interested to hear. True. Resting for a couple of hours always helps. Let's go around, have some, yeah, go for a walk. Thanks for try fasting. Okay, not eating from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, for 3 days. Okay, maybe I should try. Yeah, I sometimes I fast for. But I not like not on the schedule, just randomly, so this doesn't work really. Chilling games. Thanks. Plague Tale, Requiem, or Kingdom Come, and Deliverance 2. I think maybe I know Deliverance 2. But is it like old school Deliverance 2 or is it like a new game? Because I think Deliverance 2, the one I know was an old game and it's really hardcore. I'm really old school, man. I play old games. Like I have Witcher 3, I think. That's the newest game I have. And before that, I think games from Dreamcast. I have Dreamcast, so on Dreamcast I have games like it's like 1999 up to 2000 something 5. So I'm really old school. Anyway. So I think I have to pass this current frame uniform. And then I don't know if I need these vertices to be provided. That's the thing. Because I already provide these vertices inside here. Yeah, exactly. This is how I understand. I already provided here. So why would I use different vector? I think ChatGPT really made me, yeah, this should be private, static, float, and I don't need this fourth element. Okay, so there's no the last one. So this will be vertices, this is static. I don't change this. I don't change this. I don't have update. I think that's how I should do. And then let's clean more. So this guy goes out, away. Current frame I'm passing to the uniform. And then these guys, not here, where I was. This. I will just keep it as it was. I don't know if this is correct, but it worked. I mean, I still don't understand this because I thought I have the knowledge. So there is no specification, right? There's not another. Yeah, why commenting doesn't work? This okay. And then this guy, it's 2 by 4, and this is 2 4. Yep, okay, that's correct. And what else? Something with vertices again or not? So then I pass it, and this should work. Okay, this should work, but it's not going for sure, because this is OpenGL, hey? A mad world. Okay, at least it doesn't show me a triangle, but it doesn't show me the image at all. So I load the different images by providing it here with I, which is a different number. And then when I render, I change the current frame between 1 and 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, over and over again. And then I do the uniform to set this. This is on render, right? That's on the position which I have this position actually. Is it a vertices position? So maybe I actually need this. Now I don't know. It's actually a position kind of. It's a position. So maybe I need it, but maybe then so then I don't understand. So let's try this, just one thing at a time. Yeah, now it's a triangle because I extend it. And now let's see if I will say the straight is the third value. 1, 2, 3, it's 5. Okay. I still don't know if I need the specification. It's a little bit weird actually. Yeah, now it's more better, but not really. So where is the vertex? What are the vertices? Because I can have more than, like for example color. I didn't use vertices for a color, so I don't think I need this. I don't really think I need this, because it's gonna be added from here, from uniform. I guess, maybe not. And console, does this part works actually? Current frame, let's see if it locks that that changes. Yeah, 1, 0, 1, 0. Yeah, this works, of course. What is this? This is cleaning, activating, binding. Okay, there's a tutorial, I see. Oh, 404. Okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay, thanks. I have Legion, Lenovo Legion 5. which I kind of like. I bought it cheap, kind of cheap, because it was bought directly from Lenovo. But to be honest, it's a little bit too loud and so on. So this is 32 gigabytes of RAM. And yeah, I have some, I don't know, I don't remember the graphic card, to be honest. Yeah, I don't remember. Where can I find the spec? I don't know, but it's definitely too loud, hot as hell, and the charger is so big that the computer itself is not that bad, but the charger just, you can kill with this charger easily. It's I think it's i7. Yeah, maybe I can check it. My computer is something like this. System. About i7 2,3 gigahertz. Yeah, and the graphic card. Yeah, I think it's good to know this stuff. Yeah. It's GeForce RTX 3070 Ti 3070, and you said RTX 4060, right? Okay, now I don't know if I have to actually provide this GL. Where is this? Oh yeah, maybe this tutorial is removed. Camera types. Okay, what was the status? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how this works for displaying coordinates, because if my vertices is, now it's shorter, but do I have to provide it from vertices? This is some kind of data which comes in, but I don't have to use this data in a vertex, because I can say, yeah, that's a vertex buffer. I don't understand if I need this. Okay. Let me check how I did it actually in the something which I just removed. So hand, because I used for but I have like I position a U projection U model, and where did I change the color? Because I had the blue color. Color. I think I had it somewhere like 03. Was it? I don't understand. Where I put the color? Oh, maybe it was hard-coded in the shader. GFX objects, no. Where is it? Then engine renderer, no. Resources, shaders, vert. Yeah, and the color is in the fragment. Output color is text chord. Text chord. Text coordination. Yeah, I don't know now how I made this blue color. Because if I know this, then I know that I don't have to provide this value by extending vertices. Oh no, this is already a fixed color. This is already fixed. I have to go back in the history. Like here. Yeah, that's the previous code. Okay. Oh yeah, I just put GL uni4 on render. Yeah, so this is what I'm doing. I don't need an extend vertices for this, because I can just push you a new number. Exactly. Color uniform. Yeah, that was simpler though. Okay, but it gives me some idea that but there's a position, right? I'm mixing things still because I don't understand this. No, actually there is no position. I don't set the position, which makes total sense. So if I look how I call this method. Add specification, indeed. So I have only a specification for vertex. Exactly. I think I understand this kind of. So it's a little bit puzzling, to be honest. Why they did it so hard? But okay. So here I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's fine. That's correctly. That's really fine. And then here I don't have to register any specification. Exactly, which I removed, because I just need to pass coordinates still, and another thing is vertex. So this is 2 and 2, which maybe should be 4, but this one I don't know, because this is size of 2. This is correct. This one I don't understand. Why is it 4? Because the vertices is 4, it's 2 in the shader. output color, but yeah, chord, it actually gets here. So this is input, and then I have dot, int float, and this is my uniform. Oh, it's actually not a really uniform. Yeah, that's uniform. Okay, now I understand. So that's the difference. If it's a in, then it has to be in vertices. But if it is uniform, then it can be provided like that. So if this works, then I understand OpenGL. Oh my god, that would be awesome. Okay, so where do I pass the color? In render, of course. Here, buffer data, uniform 1, exactly, on position. And the position here, that's something which I don't like, because this position is actually position not in, but position of uniform. Okay, that makes sense. So I mixed two ideas, but is it working? No, it doesn't. But I think this is correct, kind of, at least this part. This part I'm pretty sure is correct. Has to be. And then what I do in the shader is to this is for position and this is current frame. So let's try to hard code it and see if this maybe passing doesn't work. No, this doesn't work. Let's try 0. Maybe the 0 is loaded. Oh, would be nice to see something there. No, this doesn't work still. Okay. That's bad, because it looks like I would just actually I think I should just do 0 here and try to fix it like that first, and then if this one works for one frame, then it will work for other, just to try to remove the things which are moving things. Okay, so this is in float. And did I did out? This is not needed, but just checking. Okay, I did out. So current flame, current flame. Okay, so this would work, but this is not the thing here. It's here. When I load it, something is messing. Assumption. Hand. 2D. I don't know, this I don't like it, but you know, how can you technically debug this stuff? Yeah, so that was uniform. This is kind of that. Int out uniform. Okay, so not this part. Something still is wrong. Manage into the texture. So I think I did it correctly. Frame buffer ext. I don't know what is this. Why there are two for I don't know why there are two for so yeah, I guess this is what I do. And then texture to the, yeah, let's check this again, but I think this is correct. What was it? This is GL text 3D. Where do I have 3D? But this is only once done. Texture number. Why is it like that? Here. Texture ID. Bind texture. Yeah, that's one thing. This is interesting. Why is it texture num? What is texture num? Oh, how many textures? Okay. So yeah, that's what I do. No, I don't do this like this. GL text image 3D and then GL text sub image. Oh, this is sub image. Text image 3D. Text sub image 3D. Sub image, that's weird. So then that would still apply. Okay. I think I have it somewhere actually. 1, 2, 3. No. Okay. So image width, that's a little bit down because it seems like I actually have to provide it for each, for all. What image data? I don't have any image data. No, I don't get this part because I don't have any image data yet. I'm just going to load it. But this is like a sub image, I see. Text sub image. Sub image 3D. And what it does? Three-dimensional texture sub image. Doesn't tell me too much. Okay, and what do we need for this? Texture targets. Okay, int level format. It's X offset, Y offset. Oh no, I don't want a sub image. I think I know what is this. This is to provide the map. I think. Because then it's an offset. That's really hard. That's really hard. Text image 3D. array texture to play animation in OpenGL. Okay, there is some nice example. Oh yeah, this is what I want. This is what I all want. Oh my god, so much stuff. Do you really need that to show me? I thought it was going to be like building blocks. Okay, so here, vector. I don't know, I don't need any glows. I want simple animation. Okay, this is hard, I guess. Always use 2D array textures instead of 2D textures. Yeah, in Unity I would have that already. Cannot be that hard. No, I don't want this. I don't want a sub image. Maybe that's the way. But I don't want this. I mean, I did a sub image for font. And it worked really well, really well. But I want to try something different. Monogame, yeah, that's actually the framework I also wanted to use. Maybe I should use this. So I don't know if this works at all. Why it cannot just show me anything at this stage? I just changed this from being 2D to 3D, right? So that's a big change. Not really, but let's say. And then when you do this text image, then this value which I'm referring to is the depth. It's a depth as integer. And then I say 0, then 1, and so on. But the thing is that it should just load it. And then here I just hard code it anyway. Text code vector tree. And how was it before? Text code. Also, I could use text code actually. Now I think. No, actually, this is not what I want to use exactly, because then I would need to pass it through the vertices. Okay. So what happened if I do text code? Yeah, that was before. What happens? Because for text code, of course, I need X and Y. Okay, it cannot compile because it was, but it was free in the past. Yeah, no, this is weird, but yeah, because that was uniform. That also changed from being, come on, how to, wait, this sometimes doesn't work. 2D to texture frame. I think that was the thingy. So now I need to check this sampler to D. Because if it's an uniform, I should see it somewhere. Now this breaks. Cannot compile. Shader check console log for errors. Text code, undeclared identifier, texture assign. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying. So sampler to the okay, I gotcha. Because I guess this was texture 0. Okay. Because I'm using different, I'm passing different value now, so this not must to be like this. Texture frame. It's just interesting because do I pass this hand? Where's the hand? What do I pass as the uniform? Because that's the uniform. Texture, bind texture, model, uniform, projection, and current frame. So how does the texture is provided? How is it provided, the texture? Image size, text image, adds the image, and that's all. But somehow I don't understand this, how this magic happened, that this is, for example, for texture position and a chord, and then texture 0. There's like a thingy called texture 0 in this uniform, and then if I go here looking for this is only thing, active texture 0. But for uniform itself, I don't know where it actually gets that value. So maybe that's a kind of hint. I have to find a way how to pass, if I'm doing that correctly, to see if this one, where was it? Text code, right? Oh, yeah, texture frame. Sample, how to pass texture. All right, to I just learned that indexing into an array of simplet D before OpenGL may return indefinite values. You can use this approach to bind multiple texture atlases and use index passed as and blah, blah, blah. You cannot use a fragment shader input variable to index an array of texture. You have to use the instead of any array of sampler. Yes. So this is exactly what they did, I think. This is like a casting to integer. That's interesting. Index. U textures. What? That's weird. It's a fragment shader. U textures. Yeah, this is how I do. vector free text called xy, but I already have it, and vtext in. Yeah, this is how I do. Samplers. Because this is textures. So I could, this is uniform textures. So that's nice. And this is what I do. I go to here, to hand, and this is texture frame. So this is actually all, wait, current frame, I know, this is current frame, okay. And texture frame, so this is like texture frames. I think that makes sense. But then, how does it know? I guess it must know. And that's my uniform. Uniform, oh, this is wrong. This is uniform. Right? Depends. No, this one I pass actually from... Why this is like that? It has to be like that, I guess, because it's I current and I in and from hand. Yeah, this is too complex, by design. Because yeah, it is like a uniform, but uniform float will work. Yeah, I don't know. Here? I don't get it. I mean, not here, in the other file. As I did here. From the fragment. I mean from the vertices. You just pass it. Yeah, I know, maybe this uniform should be there. But it doesn't matter anyhow, because even if it's not set correctly, I hard-code it to be here. To 0. This is XY, of course, but I don't need to provide this because it's already vector of 2. But let's say that for completeness, I can do it. But still I cannot see this hand. 0, 0F. I'm pretty sure this should work. Um, Buffer data. Translation, scaling, model matrix, and then this model matrix, just to give an example, is set your model the same as a current frame, and I wonder if this position here might have something. Why is it vector 4? 0. Yeah, I don't think this is that, because I don't change the position technically. Weird. Yeah, I don't think this is that. And then what I do, because that's just like a transition, and then this is all in the fragment. The only thing I'm providing to the array, right? So I should see one. This is weird. I wouldn't do it like this, but okay. I mean, if I have few array, few arrays, then it's okay. A few items, I mean, in the array, but texture in a variable, yeah, something like this. What if whatever text to use? Wow, so much texture to the array. Try to change, but it doesn't work. Current frame. Yeah, this wasn't good. How to change texture array by uniform based in C# based on that shader. This, and then let's try put another. This is what? This is a fragment, and now the vertices. Yeah, it's a little bit complex, of course, because I also have different way of displaying this triangles. Yeah, but maybe it will shed some light. I don't know. This graphs, I never look at this. Who looks at that? Diagram above shows how texture array data flows through your application. Yeah, I want it in C#. Why you're not listening? There's a sub-image, but without sub-images. Actually, how to do it without, how to achieve it without sub-images, without sub-image 3D. Pixel buffer. What is the pixel buffer? No, I'm somewhere in the forest. And it still uses this, but how to do it without using and then it tries still to do sub stuff. No, I really cannot use this. This is bullshit. Okay. And yeah, what am I doing? This is also like hard to say. Okay, so what this is, this stuff, texture 2D. I don't know if this is correct. Is it binding texture 3D or is it binding texture 3D? I don't know. Texture parameter. I don't know what I bind, to be honest. It's kind of binding texture 3D, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't break this code, so should I use 3D? Hard to say. I guess it should be 3D. Because this is text image 3D, but target, texture target is 2D. So maybe it's 2D. Who can know this? Array. Use sampler array 2D with OpenGL. Sampler array. Is it called array sampler? Oh, this stuff is called sampler 2D array. Sampler 2D array. Setup and use. An array texture is not a list of textures. An array texture is a single OpenGL texture, one which individually has a number of quasi-independent layers in it. While you may conceptually think of each layer of an array texture as a separate conceptual texture, in OpenGL and GLSL it is a single object. Given this, the interface in your function is incorrect. It should return a single texture object and it should take a parameter, not an array of int. Note, OpenGL objects are unsigned integers, but a single integer, the number of array layers to create in that texture. How you use an array texture in GSL is simple. Your uniform for the sampler uses an array texture sampler type, for example, sampler to the array. You bind the array texture to the same texture image unit that you specified as the binding for the sampler uniform, just as you would for a non-array 2D texture. I think I'm doing still everything correct. Your GSL is missing one thing. There is no texture to the array function. The correct function to use is just texture. The texture type in PostGL 3.0 is specified solely by parameter, not by name of the function. Thank you, but I don't understand. because maybe this will show me something. Bind texture. So this is 0, 1, 2. What is this? Hand. Texture target. 2D. Array. 2D. Oh, maybe this should be array. That would make sense. Doesn't work. But okay, maybe that should be array. And then I have number, which is in the wrong position, I guess. Level. Format. Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this. Allocate the storage. Do I have to? Bind texture to the array. Bind texture to the array. There is even like this. Oh, maybe this is actually very important. Where is the bind here? This feels like correct now. Because indeed I am binding to the array, but it doesn't show me anything. The array. Don't tell me that I also have to copy the pixels or whatever vertices. Okay, current frame, this doesn't work, so let's try 0. No. Okay, this is still not going through. Texture, bind texture, this is texture, that's fine. In hand, this is texture to the array. Yeah, this one I don't know, but let's keep it like this. It's actually weird though. And this. Yeah, in the documentation, everything is textured to the array. Even the binding texture is an array, and generating texture, storage array. Yeah, it's everything is to the array. So this one. Maybe also it's the array. I don't know. Texture target. This is like a Magpie wrap. Whatever. Yes! Yes! So, was it that? Don't tell me that, that was the wrong thingy. Yeah. Yes, that was it. That was it. Hooray! Okay, so I have one frame, and now if I do animation, let's see if I can do the animation now. Yeah, I was so close. Current frame. Let's see if this changes. Okay, I cannot see. Nothing was clicked. Maybe let's do differently, because maybe this animation works, but it's too fast, hopefully. But I guess it's not the case. So I'm going to get this switch. Where is the switch? In the render. Where is the render? Here it is, here it is, yeah, here it is. And when I click, what happens? Hand is clickable. Render, hand. Can I render? Set position, get size, build. Okay, so I don't have any function like this. Public, void. Let's call it for now anim. Select anim. Select anim. Okay, and here it will be this console right line current frame. Okay, and then this one, if I click, there was something like nothing was clicked, right? Nothing was clicked. Nothing was clicked. Okay. So that's the one. Can I get this object now and call it? So here I would say something like GFX. Oh, I don't know actually. This hand. Project manager. I don't know if I have this method. I think I tried to do something like this. Get last clicked JFX object. Is clicked. Get JFX object. Get set JFX object position. I guess I need to have just get objects. Set object. Public GFX, this is interface, right? Object, get object, return GFX objects, object ID, and here string object ID, and then this is interface. How do I call it? GFX objects is IGFX object. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so once I have this awesome method, I can do here get GFX object, and then object ID is known, and then I can do select anim on it, and the name of the object, this is object ID. Look around thought. Okay, this is something weird. Normal hand. It's called normal hand. I think I'm going to call it hand because everything will be normal now. And now this one doesn't work because it doesn't know that it's of this type. So I will do hand is equal, because it's not in the interface. But hand is the type of IGX object. So how to do it? IGF and what? Yeah, I know, but how to do it? Yeah, I know that, but I want to cast it. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this object, otherwise it will be runtime issue, and I'm fine with it. And then hand and select anim. Okay. So this one should actually do a switch. I should see this changing from 0 to 1, at least in the logs. Yes, this changes there, but doesn't change the graphics. But at the same time, I have 1. I have 1. This is 1. Let's see if this is 0, what happens. Because if this works here, then it's just a matter of passing this. Okay, this is still 1. So maybe this doesn't work. At least I see something. No, it's I guess it's always the second image that it's provided then. It's a second image. So I think this doesn't work anyway. Yeah, why? It should work. Because I provided different num frames is 2. So it's going to be 0 and 1, right? Console, maybe not console, just let's debug it. Here, let's put the breakpoint and run it. Oh, without debug is Control F5, okay. 1. Two. I've seen it twice, right? I think I've seen it twice. Once where is I? I is 0 and I is 1. Okay, so this part seems to work, and then frame size, which doesn't matter really in this case. Hand 2. Also, what's the value? Frame source resource I. Okay. So I deliberately, for sure I changed this. If I would do something like string x is like this is equal to this guy, then I guess it's going to, and then I can also do console right, actually right console right line xxx. Okay, boom. It's 1 and it's 2. Okay, so it loads different image every time. Almost there, right? Probably not. You can also run it without debugging. Is it faster? Not really. A little bit. 0 1 0 1. Come on, I want this animation. I wonder if it overwrites text image 3D. Because when I look at the code, it actually says that it should work. Text to the array, And then what am I binding? It's always the same texture, but on the different frame. That's the idea. Yeah, and indeed, this is what I did wrong. So now I'm providing this stuff. Yeah, it's like a layer actually. It's even not like a frame, it could be like a layer. But then floor from layer 0 plus 0.5. Actual layer. And the white texel is done differently, I don't know. Now it's everything to the array. In the hand I have texture frames, text code from 0, -1. What is -1, for example? This value also should be like, okay, this crashes without a reason, I guess. 2. Also, there's no 2. I guess it should kind of crash. Oh, actually, it didn't crash. Still the same hand. Ah, yeah, it's just the breakpoint that stops here. That's why. Okay, and that's fine. It doesn't crash. That's the frame. This is the frame first, and this is second. And I think I see the second, right? Yeah, because first is more straight. I see always the second. Also, OpenGL, how to disable mouse pointer. Hiding mouse. Input mode. Input mode. Cursor. Oh, this is make cursor invisible and grab in order to display. So this one, cursor state grabbed. Let's see if this comment actually does it as it says. Yeah. Okay, so at least this is cool. This is already cool. I have a hand, but it doesn't do animation. Also, it's a little bit hard to exit. Escape is fine. Okay, that was easy, but animation still doesn't work. Okay, last few tries, I don't know, 0. Last few tries, and if this doesn't work, then I'm going to finish for tonight. Because this is 4 hours. I thought I will spend 2 hours. If not this animation with texture array, yeah, it will be a little bit easier if I would know that I have to also set this in this hand to use to the array. That would really help me to speed up the process. So that is one of the issues I had. Hand, yeah, this place. Exactly this texture to wrap mode everything. So that was one of the issues. But now I have another. Which the last one, which actually, yeah, that would be really beneficial. I would solve this before, not after like 1 hour or 2 of playing with other data. So this frame resource loads another one, but it's always the last one, I guess. If I would do opposite, I think the first frame, it's like overwriting, I guess. Yeah, it's the straight one, it's the first one. So this loading actually, it's troublesome. Num layers. Width, height, depth, border. Width, height, depth, border. So array texture, display texture to the array with different depth. Oh, maybe that's a problem because all of them are in the same. Maybe they are both drawn because this is how it works. But then I should see both, right? I don't know. Depth for animation, I know. 2D texture array and a 3D texture. 3D texture, the width, height, and depth will decrease at lower map sizes. To the sprite animation using, yeah, this is what I want to use. Yeah, maybe this is how it should work, I know. Texture to the array. So what it does? Modern support texture arrays, which is an array of same size and format textures. From the shader side, they are treated as a single resource, and sampling them needs an extra coordinate that indicates which array element to sample from. Yeah. Typically, texture arrays are useful as an alternative for texture atlases, or in other cases where objects use a set of same size textures, for example terrains. Currently in Unity, this is Unity graphic tutorial. I don't want Unity for depth view. I don't want depth view. Godot also has texture to the array? I don't know. So yeah, I think by definition this is what I did, but yeah, it doesn't work. Index it to the array. Is this third texture coordinate a float value rounded to an integer to explicitly select one item in the array? You understand it correctly, there is also no linear blah blah blah. So the third coordinate from next to the is actually next to an array, yes. In this third texture coordinate, a float value rounded and entered to fit select one item in the array, yes. When texture coordinate is a float, of course. When the texture coordinate is a float, of course. This one I understand. Well, there is no array function. And there's like a magic, which this stupid code, but let's see what will happen. I've seen this many times already. Not in, yeah, here. So what I've seen was this, as this as current frame. I don't understand this. What is this? D-1. Depth of the texture array. And the layer comes from the component indicated in the tables below. Oh my god. Yeah, this is part which also... No, but... Even if yes, then... Come on. This could be current frame. Frame. 0, 1? This doesn't make any sense. One texture to the array in the, and then look up the two different array indices. Oh my god! Also, they are really more professional than I am. So yeah, some of these answers I cannot really understand. Animate with sampler to the array frames. I don't want to use a sheet, sprite sheet. I want to pass uniform, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm close, but maybe not. Always hard. Always hard. Yeah, maybe I should use just the... Yeah, I thought it's possible, but I don't know. Animation, yeah. Oof. I don't want to do that. Skeletal animation. No, I don't want to do skeletal animation. I just want to do simple 2D animations. Multiple textures. So, question: Is it? Do I have two loaded? Can I also? Can I also debug shaders? That would be awesome. For example, I would love to know what is here in. Not fragment, this here in texture frames. Can I check that somehow? No. Debug shader. Can I just write something? I would love to know what's the value, what is inside the texture frames. I knew that. I have some logs somewhere, maybe. Hmm. Hmm. How to debug shader? Okay, how to check value of uniform sampler to the array in shader, or before, I don't know, anywhere. Several approaches depending on your specific needs. Here are the most effective methods. Use texture size for array validation. Discard. What discard does? Okay, that's interesting. Red for error. Okay, so in order to debug shaders, you can just change color or like do square or whatever. And if it's red, then probably you have an error, for example. Okay, I wonder how discard works. This is actually quite interesting. Maybe that's the way. Handle invalid initialized case. So I want to see if size, texture size Z. So what I want to see is how many layers are there. So if texture frames, what can I do? Left layers count. Layers. Why is it Z? Oh, this is weird. I don't think this is how it works. Also, do I have to layers? What? Texture size. IVEC2 texture size is equal to texture size from array sampler to the array, and then int layers is equal to texture size Z if layers is different than, and then layer count. Yeah, I can do 2, then discard. Okay, let's see. This at least would tell me maybe more what I'm doing. Okay. There was a discard. Oh, that was different. That was because I forgot to close something. Syntax error in 13. Int layers is equal, because of course this is find from ChatGPT, so everything can be wrong here. Oh yeah, texture size is equal to texture size. That's very smart. Text size. Text size. Is it like this? I don't know. This is already ChatGPT bullshitting me. No. Something is wrong. How to get number of layers from sampler to the array shader. Only getting first image in sampler to the array. This is actually my problem. If layer is 0, I get my first image, but if layer is 1, I don't get anything. Oh, I would love to have that as you, but I have different. Okay, there's a vertices, texture. The answer, you are not incrementing your layer index. Oh, jeez. Also calling GL text parameter I per layer doesn't do anything. That function applies to the entire texture object. Never mind, I'm dumb. You are incrementing it. Could you check that the second image height is not bigger than WW and WH? Yeah, I think I don't have this issue, but let's check. They should be the same size. $86 167 $26 167. Okay, so exactly the same. They are exactly the same. Yeah, that was like the second one exceeded, and that was the problem. So maybe that's actually something I should also check here when adding the size. To do, most likely all images have to have the same size. Do a check here. Here or where somewhere else, and here is okay. So then let's see the code. Shader, layer. Okay, layer. Yeah, he also tried to, in the original code, tried to do the same as I did. My sampler. And int layer is 1. That's weird. Okay. Because it should be different, right? I think also maybe that's actually sanity thing to do XY, even if you have like many. I guess this doesn't hurt. 0. But yeah, it's not the problem. Oh, this actually doesn't work. Layers. That's some insane code. Um, um, so where is the loading? Everything I see is to the array. GL texture 0 is activated. GL gen textures 1. What is this? GL gen textures. Oh, there's something like this. No. Textures. Why is it red? Int n, int textures. That's something interesting. Int n. Text handle? No. I don't understand what's the second value. No overload. Okay, quick fix. Let's see. Change. Okay. So there is one int and out textures of type int. Int out. I have to write it. Text handle. Actually, I don't know. Okay, and is it like that then? So then it's the same, I guess. Oh, but maybe I have to provide how many textures here I want. Maybe. So then it will be 2 num frames. This is very random what I'm doing. No, this doesn't work. Index was out of range. Where do you know this? Why is it like that? Before it didn't do it. Okay, I can... If it is something which fails, I could do... Yeah, who's actually calling this? Get size. Index was out of range. Must be non-negative and less than the size. Okay. So that's funny because this actually changed something. I don't know what. Where is this gen? Num frames. +1? I don't know. Actually, what's happening here? Come on, run it. I don't understand. 114 called by game engine. And what was the value? Okay, this one I don't know, but let's do something like this. Return a new vector to IA and the size of this image. 86 167 167 86 167. Okay, so this is the size, no matter the current frame. It should go 1 to 0, right? But who knows? Okay, it's -5 and 4. That's weird. Why is it like this? Wow. Oh. Wait. I actually did something here. Oh, probably didn't load the image. Okay. That was the problem. Okay. But that's interesting because it looks like, is this value then automatically attached? Yeah, and that's why it loaded, I guess. Okay, it was 2. Because it was 2 already, I think. So I think that's the problem, because here it should be 0. Yeah, this is the other way. It will increase this number. It's actually quite fun. Month 0 1 0. Okay, so how many will load? I guess this is +1 then, or equal. This is not num frames, but yeah, kind of. It's not the length. But now I don't see any images. So that's also interesting. So does this part work or not? Console. Yeah, I think it loads. Oh, I don't know what the value of num says actually. Num frames. Console. I don't need any console here. I can do just this. That's very interesting. So num frames here is 0. Okay, I guess this make some sort of sense. So num frames is equal to 2. No. So I need some integer. I don't know what this does. Gen 2. Well, let's do like this. I think I have to keep it like that. Still doesn't load. Okay, now num frames is 2, so it should work. I mean, it's -5 and 4. This is so hilarious. This is hilarious, really. Because if I don't set this value, it's different. Actually, num frames, right? And if I click, then I have this current frame. Why? Current frame goes between 4 and 5. only because I did it here, this change here, current frame is increased, and that's very weird. Text handler. Yeah, this is very weird. And if I change it to back to GL gen texture, how's it? Text handler, right? Text handle, then it's not going to be crazy like this anymore. So this is very weird. Yeah, 0, 1. So what's the connection between this and the value I'm setting here for the current frame? This is insane. Of course I have this text handle, but num frames I don't change, right? Num frames is 2, current frame is 0. So this is very weird. What's the connection between this and it's a completely different value? Yeah, this is a switch. Build. It doesn't make any sense. So should I use 2? I could also do another trick, just to hard code it for now. So where is the text handle? Oh, I'm notoriously lost in this place. So generate texture 2, textures 2, and then actually I don't care about this because I don't pass this value, I think. So this already gives me -4 and 5. This is also funny. -4 and not -5, just 5. Ah yeah, that's actually correct. Because it's 1 minus 4 is 5. Minus 4, I mean, is 5. So that makes sense, but this value should be reset. Build. And it doesn't matter because I did 0 here anyway. 1. Current frame. Zero. So what is the initial current frame? Render build. When I do build and it's done, okay, before and after. Let's see. What is the current frame here? Where is the current frame? It's 5. 5? How come? It's 5. And then... yeah, it probably will be 5. Yeah. Okay, that's funny. Okay, so initially current frame is set to 5. While, yeah, I just passed it maybe here, but it's not bi-directional, right? So what will happen if I do current frame is 0? Maybe don't need this. That's hilarious. That's really hilarious. Okay, now it's 1-0 at least. But it looks like initiating it over there didn't help. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Looks like this initialization didn't really help current frame. And num framed, I hope it's 2 now. I could do something like if num frames is different than 2, then throw exception. Is it new exception? New exception. Is it, do we have runtime exception? Runtime. Yeah, exception's fine. Incorrect number of frames. Because if this happens also, then I don't know how this constant are working. Should I do this? Okay, this is 0, 1. Because normally maybe I should use this. No, that's not how it works. Okay, yeah. So that would be great if it could work, but not the case. Object factory. Hand. Okay, and size. This would be if size so normally size get size is empty, get size return size. And then here I have size private vector to I size. And then here I would say if get size and get size is different than. Okay, we can do it like this. If not get size, then it's a first image, else then size is equal to new vector to I from image width, actually image size, else then here this vector if yeah, here also we have to do size like this, I guess is like that, size is null. So if get size Yeah, but I said that get size can be empty, right? Get size. Ah, okay, get size. If size is null, then setting the size otherwise. Else if get size is different than vector2 than image size. I wonder if this works. Then I can say throw new exception size of size of image, and the image is here. Is different than the first one of and the first one is get size x. This doesn't work. Why? It's a vector, right? Size first image size is equal to get size. And this will be always vector to I. This is stupid because I know that it's a set because this get save does it. Actually, I can take size, right? Size is the same kind of. Is it like this? Then no, I cannot do this. Maybe I should cast it and then it will be fine. And on the first one, okay, just like this, and then this should work if these two can be equaled. Maybe not. Cannot implement. Get size. Okay, I gotcha. We have interfaces. That's why this is red. Okay, no worries. Size, actually size should be always defined. This is kind of logical, right? So size new vector 2i of nothing. I guess this is fine. If get size is equal get size x into bool and get loop or actually this is already different one. Get size is different. So if size actually get size, let's see. Okay, so I guess it worked. to test that it works, let's do... Yeah, I guess it works. We can try another object to put into this one. Yeah, this should go to workbench, by the way. Workbench, okay. I can try this, let's say. Resources, locations. No, hand. And give it this one. Is it a hand? Let's do for a second this one. Resources. I should have this. Hand. Okay. I should see the exception. Exception, system occurred, size of image is different than the first one. Done of the first one. Terminating. Because I think I have to get the same size, so this is like a protection. And then, of course, let's revert this. And this one also can go from here. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, it doesn't work. Still, it doesn't work. Still, it doesn't work. So nice, I like this graphic so much. Oh, how can I resize? What's wrong? What is draw elements, for example? Indices. G uniform, current frame. Uniform matrix. Create translation. Scale. Buffer. Private. Yeah, this is okay. I think this is actually the same, no? I guess. Still weird that it's a different value when I'm not... Yeah, it was weird. When I set it like this, and then it was... I didn't have this build in the build, this one, current frame. And yeah, then it... This is not the thing. Then it just changed the value to 5 or something like this. It wasn't set. Okay. Okay, so this frame size. Oh, I use frame size as well. So now I don't have to use the frame size. I can remove it. What is frame size? Yep. Okay. Anyway, why this animation doesn't change? Ah. Display animation by changing uniform layer of text, not text, array texture animation of array texture OpenGL. Also, there's like a kind of static draw, and there is another one which is dynamic draw, but not sure what it does. I guess this is not needed. Learn OpenGL textures, transformations, vectors, scaling. Dissertation. Okay, yeah, that's the one I went through, but I didn't continue. Maybe it's worth to check this. Lightning. Text rendering. Yeah, this is the map I tried, but thankfully I found something better. Particles, collisions, levels, rendering sprites. Okay, rendering sprites. This sounds sort of, yeah, maybe not promising, but not. Levels. This is not what I wanted. Audio, yeah, this is what I want to do. Should be easy, right? Render text, final thoughts. It's got animation, scene. Nice. Doesn't look like. A synth mesh model. Yeah, there's nothing like that. Okay. Change to the change text texture to the array OpenGL. Your texture in fact does not have MIP maps, so stop telling OpenGL that it does. For RSS1. No number of textures. Yeah, this is what I did. So GL text image, number of text, number, and specify the individuality of the textures with. So maybe I have to use this text sub image. Z offset. Okay, let's try this sub image again, but I don't like it. Text sub image, and now there's a difference. There was a difference. Let's see. So target int level offset x. Is it 0 and 0 and width, height, depth? But doesn't work. No overload. Yeah, I didn't like something. Oh, Z offset is here. And depth? What is depth? 0 with 8 number of textures. 0. Number of textures. No. So you mean I here and then not here, and no, I don't know actually. Level offset, Z offset, width, height, depth. Maybe that's the depth. Internal format? No, I don't know what is depth. Depth. The depth of the texture sub-image and Z offset. I don't know. Is it 0? Depth, pixel format, pixel type, data, and it's still red. Target, level, offset, Z offset, width, height, depth, pixel format, pixel type, and I don't know. 12 arguments. Eleven. 11. Here? I'm really lost. Hmm? No, I don't understand. Sim image 3D. And you have target, int level, int offset, y offset, z offset. So this is z offset. Width, height. So this should be before actually. Okay. Width, height, depth. Is it like 0? Pixel format, pixel type, and pixels. Int ptr pixels. This doesn't work. Byte. What's the problem? T10. Oh, there's another one. Is it like going to different file? A different method? So level, offset, y offset, z offset, width, which is in I. Oh, this is also not used. Oh no, this is image result. Okay. Width, height, depth, pixel format, pixel type, pixels. This is correct. Okay, maybe this is actually correct, but I guess VCS just shows me that this is an error. Yeah, this is so stupid. Okay, now I cannot see anything, which maybe is correct somehow. What is this? Depth. What is depth? Anyways, it's 0, so it should show something. And then hand, fragment, current frame. Let's try 0. No, nothing changes. I mean, no, it shouldn't change even, but no, this doesn't do anything. And this is again sub-image 3D. I don't understand why. GLE text image. So So this is the one, and then you also need to sure, you have to call the same resolution, right? And this one I don't understand because draw to the fixtures with. It doesn't make sense. It looks like Inception. So this is text sub image free. And what? Yeah, this is what I'm actually doing. Oh, that's hard. That's really hard. Okay, I think I went through this question. So this is GL text image 3D, and I am adding GL text sub image 3D. Image width, height. This is wrong. Or I don't know, maybe that's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is actually correct. Indeed, it's int level, x offset, y offset, z offset. What is the difference between def and z? I guess it's z, but I'm just curious. Most interestingly, it doesn't show anything no matter what. And in 3D, I'm creating two. Which is here somewhere. Yeah, actually, where is it? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm missing something. This GL text image 3D. Where is it? Ah, this is not correct. Is it like this? But I don't have data, that's my problem at this stage. So then I pass null, okay. With height count. Width. Yeah, I also don't know what's the width. I mean, I know, but I only will know that when I will load the first image. Object. Oh, oh great. Eighty-six 167. 86 167 2 and null. That's very weird. Also, it cannot provide null. Nint. Can I do like whatever? I can also load the first image and then provide this as any data, but why would I? Can I do like this? Yeah, maybe I can. No. 9 arguments. Pixels. Byte. Yeah, I know. Byte from... I don't know how to do this, but how can I provide it? In the implementation here it says null, it's fine. But I cannot provide null. I could load the image and just pass it, but it's a waste. Yeah, let's do it for now, just to see if it works. Don't load me. And this will be from 0. And then here we have image data. And now it should work, right? Maybe not. But this is very weird. Target, level, format, width, height, depth, border. Border, yeah. This was needed. Pixel format, pixel type, and pixels. Can I do no pixels? Or set null? Oh, I can do null. So this is not needed then. It was just the border which I missed. Stupid. Still it doesn't work. No overload for method. This is so painful actually. This so many methods. This is so stupid. So target, level, format. width, height, depth, border. Oh, I have it. And now I cannot provide null. Ah, then image data. Okay. So there is no data. That's okay. And it still fails. Local image is used. Pre-image. I guess I can do it differently, but... Okay, what's the wrong? Attempting to read or write protected memory. Beautiful. Image pre. I don't understand a single thing here. And I can provide pixels. In memory. Okay, gotcha, kind of. Actually I don't, but... Is it because this one is not... Yeah, how to do it a little better, I don't know. And I need to have like a pointer anyway. This is so hard. Private byte, I don't know if byte, PTR. And how many bytes? This is a good question, I don't know. Tell me. No, nothing happens. Actually, I could do it on the very first one. Because I have this image. But I think it's still going to break. Image data. If I is equal to 0. So just do it once. But this doesn't make sense at all, to be honest. Yeah, the memory. Read or write protected memory. Okay, because it cannot write there. I gotcha. It's sort of like a buffer or something. But I don't know how much. I don't know how much data and is it working and many other things. Source data. What is source data? A typed array or a data view object? OpenTK. the data. Display array, texture, animation. Well, a 2D image is really just a 3D image with a depth of 1, so that's what you are trying to upload. So say that since the depth of the 3D image you are providing is 1, that is what the depth parameter should be. Depth. Depth or yeah. Should be the Z offset specifies which Z image you want to overwrite. To the array, this has to be a dual benefits. I don't understand this kind of text, but array texture, right? I've been here. So this one is like a GL storage something. Maybe I have to do it. Allocate the storage. I can try. But here, this is terrible. GL storage. GL text storage 3D. This is texture target. Texture to the array. Meet level count, I think 0, right? I don't want any levels. Meet level count 1. Width, height, why is it 2? I don't know, layer count. GL, RGAB, so what is this? Levels, depth. Depth is num frames. This is width, specify the width of the texture in pixels. So, pixel format, I think. Pixel format RGBA. No. This is sized internal format. Okay, that's the one. And why this is red now? And this doesn't have this stuff. I don't know. I did a storage. And everything is red. Argument 1 cannot convert from target to something. So this is texture target 3D. Ooh. And pixel sized internal format. Sized internal format. What are the choices? Oh my god. RGBA8 BA8. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. And nothing shows. Nothing what I wanted. It still does this stuff. Oh, Texels goes there. Okay. Then I guess I have to do it. And then I have to do it like something like this. The only difference that here will be Texels. And this Texels, I am not certainly sure. Is it vertices? Probably not. But this is like the sub image with height. Yeah, I don't understand this. 32. What is this glue byte? No clue what is this. Byte? I don't know. I'm just doing something. And this is already like a private memory. Why is it like that? I do private. Yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. Texas. I don't know. Public. Is it like that? I don't think so. I cannot override this memory. No, I don't get it. And then there's a storage. And note that unlike for 3D textures, each map uses the same number of layers. So if you're locating, it looks like this. Okay, I get it. Kind of. But what should I put to GL text storage if I cannot make this memory work? Set array texture OpenTK, please. Int ptr0. Let's try this because I think that was the one. pointer 0, which means like no. Cannot see anything on the screen. So this is even worse, I guess. Where is the number of frames? So here I have level, width, height, depth, border. Width, height, depth, border. So there goes num frames. VS Code, VS Code, Control Shift P. I tried with P, but not Control Shift P. No, this is palette. Not this. Shift space? Shift space, no. Control space, no. No. Oh, how to have this Control Shift space? Let's try Control Shift space. Yes, it's here. Control Shift space. So height, depth, border, pixel type, and this is pixels. So this is with text storage, without text storage. Crazy. No, I can't see it. Come on. So text storage. Okay, let's try this maybe. Text image storage, text storage, text storage. Okay. Texture to the array and MIP level count 0 or 1? Oh, maybe that's wrong. Because maybe I should have 1. Text image. Maybe that's good actually to put here. Int 1. Where is there anywhere other place? Looks like 1 only. 1 and only. So many things can go wrong here. crazy. Ah. What was this value? Border, okay. And this value? Level, whatever. I think that's different level. And this is levels. So why this is like that? In level and then board depth. I don't know. And here levels. But this is map levels. Ah, that's why it's 0, okay, I guess. And sub does level offset. So this is map level, I think, z offset. And this is depth. So this is depth and this is offset. So that's weird because once is depth, another time is offset. So confusing. Border, depth, level. Too confusing. And this depth. This is depth. And here, what is this depth? I don't think it's that, but yeah, let's just play with this a little bit. Sub image. When I look at the other, yeah, actually, this is the depth. Layer count. Sub image layer count. Layer count. So this should be none. This is stupid if it is that. Then I don't understand a single thing here. Yeah, this crashes. Read or write memory blah. This one I think should be 0. Or maybe this is -1 because we have one less because it's 2, but actually we have 0 and 1, but I don't know what I'm doing. Is it like it's shown it for a second? The image? I've seen the image for a second, to be honest. Yeah, it's shown once, and then the render did something wrong. Let's see if it worked without rendering. No, I mean I have to render it anyway. Oh, so what changed? Yeah, I have to render, of course, but then this is weird. 0. Okay. What I changed? I didn't change anything. And it's just there. Oh, maybe my mouse was out of the screen. This works. This works. This works. Current frame. No, don't tell me that this works. So randomly I did a few things. It doesn't change, but I'm able to see both. Okay, so why current frame doesn't work yet? I'm passing this value. Exactly here, current frame. Oh, and I don't render. No, I don't have to render. But yeah, let's try to render. But I have to do something with the render, so not here, but I think I do it. Hunt. I think I have to render. And render. What goes in? Because no, this is too much. But I think it renders it anyway because I move my mouse. Okay, I'm super close to make it working. That would be brilliant. That would be brilliant. But no, it's not yet. So once again, because I don't believe it, but I think I've seen different animation, right? Yeah, this one is different hand. This one is different hand. So it's a question, maybe I'm passing wrong value or something. 0. Okay, this is different hand. Definitely different hand. So it works there when I do 1 or 0, but not here. Oof. Current frame. So this one. This one should change here like crazy. Once one change, of course, the value. So it's 0, it's 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay, so this doesn't work somehow, but it's the value. That's the value which I'm passing to uniform int location int v0. I don't know if this is a correct uniform, maybe that's the problem. GL uniform. What do I have? And this is what? This sends integer. Okay, OpenTK send float to uniform. Float on uniform array. Offset float. Yeah, this is not how it works. Okay. A passing uniform. Into vertex shader OpenGL. Because I think this is just the problem with the value now. This is what I think. Uniform float. Yes, but I need to have OpenTK. I'm pretty sure this value is the only thing I have to fix. Ah, that would be awesome. Because this uniform should do the job. Why is it flow though? Can I just pass the integer here? Int. And then this goes as... I don't know, maybe this will fail. Because probably you cannot do it with the texture. With the vector. It's all float. I guess it's worth trying. Int. Tell me that I'm wrong. Int uint varying in is not flat interpolated. What do you mean? I have to do some casting. Do I have to do like floating anyway? Doesn't make sense. Not sure what value should I provide there. Current frame. Yeah, I see both. But only when I hard code it here. So that's a boomer. And current frame I pass is this one, right? So this is open hand, so this is 0 indeed. And I don't know if it actually gets the other value. Okay, let's try here to put 1. So maybe that's some other stuff. No, this doesn't go through. So this goes as a float. Should be fine. 100? What is 100? Not sure what is 100. What is -1? Can I pass -1? I don't know if this actually does anything. It doesn't look like... okay. Current frame uniform location. Get uniform location. Current frame. Current frame. Current frame. I can try to see here what is the value. I think it should be 0 actually or something. Is it not how it works? It's -1. Project uniform location is 2. Let's see, this one. Model is 1. Why this one is -1? Is it correct that I have value like this? Okay, let's stop it. Uniform location -1. What does it mean, OpenGL? Negative. Okay, so actually this kind of doesn't work. This uniform current frame, uniform location, U current frame. Okay. Wait, U current frame. But this is A. Should be U. Okay. I think I learned also another thing today. Precisely speaking, -1 means that there might be some problem. Still doesn't work though, but let's see what is the value. So if this value is 0, -1 I mean, then I think it means that there is a problem with that this uniform doesn't exist or the type is written wrong. So current frame uniform location 0 now. So this is better. Project injection model text. Okay. Uniforms. Okay, so I fixed one thing. That was a big issue. That would be a big issue because I wouldn't really look into this. Okay, so now we have that. And I am passing this value, I guess. Current still doesn't work, but at least I think now the current frame uniform location is different. Let's actually see. Oh, this is on render. That would happen too often. So let's write line current form. Okay. Zeros, ones, zeros, ones. Okay, it shows me zeros and ones. So this value should switch. And if I set 0, it already works in the shader, so that's weird. Yeah, if I do 0, I see the first image. Come on. Yeah, that's the first. If I do 1, then I see the second. So that's why this value cannot be passed here. In float current frame. Yeah, that's for sure the second image. So in float current frame and out float current frame. This. U current frame, yeah. So this seems like it's passed through because it goes from the vert, right? Vert, you do out vec to text court, and then in vec text court, and then you use text court. Exactly. So this is correct. I think in float current frame. Um, Let's also try to add another. That's the kind of idea I have now in my head. So let's edit. Let's do something here. Like, I don't know, just to make it like a 3. Actually, just do 3 here. Okay, and then save as projects, the third messenger, and resources hand, and let's do hand 3. Okay, and now if I load this, and I want to see 3 works here as well, that would be interesting. Hand 2 and 3, and num, actually num should be the count. Num, I don't know if I can do something like that here. Frame resource count. I guess I can do this. I don't know if you can do this. Num frames. Count is int. So I don't know if I have to cast it. This says possible new reference argument. Yeah, I don't know. Is it gonna work? Oh, let's see. I have few ideas about it. But let's see what C# can do. Not too much. Now, is it? Is it because of the order? I don't think so. Well, let's see. There's like weird stuff happening here. So I guess like the memory kind of assignment, that's something which actually one thing can impact another. This is how it looks though. Okay. Okay, so I think we cannot just do it statically like that. So what I'm going to do is to do 0 and not only and not static. Is it static? What does it mean static? Let's learn. What static means? What static means in C#? Static means relating to type itself rather than an instance of the type. You access a static member using the type name instead of a reference or a value. Okay, I don't. Oh, that might be a problem in some cases. Maybe I should remove the static. Yeah, let's remove the static. I don't know. Anyways, now when I build, first thing I can do, actually doesn't matter exactly where, but something like here, I can do frame resource count. And I can frame num frames. Num frames is equal to the count. Okay, let's see. Oh, of course I have to do another line. Ta 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 ta. No. And what happens, right? What is the value of num phrase? 3. Yes. That's actually correct, kind of. Is it because I changed this value or dynamically? Or is it because I did something wrong with... Where is this? Where are the images? Ah, here. Okay, let's see if it works for this one, because maybe I'm just putting some value somewhere in the wrong. Probably in the wrong order or something. Oh, now it's shown for the second, it's shown. And this, can it be more? Because I still don't understand this difference. Or was this one crashing? Yeah, this one was crashing. To read memory, this is very... Number of frames, the depth. What is depth? Depth of the texture sub-image. Oh, I think depth of this is 0. Because I want every single image to be on the 0 pile. So I think this doesn't change anything. But now I can't see anything. Should be 1? This is a guessing game. Shown for a second and then disappeared. Should be the same level as the build object then. Doesn't change. Oh yeah, of course doesn't change because I use the I hard-coded the value. But now let's try 3 of them. Because this is already wrong. I don't know if it should show me 3. And doesn't show. It loads the image, I think, but it doesn't show. When I put this to load, then it doesn't show. This doesn't make any sense. So this is 3. What would happen if I do 1? Okay, 1 gives me this. 0 gives me open hand. No, nothing. Okay, I will just pass the current frame because maybe that's something interesting to see. No, nothing. So with 3 images, I didn't change this value for I, but I changed something else. Num frames. This is depth. I wonder if this one should be 0. How many options are here? Ah, because it looks like maybe I also should change this to no. I don't understand. So what is text image 3D having? There's even nothing like a text image in one of the examples, but I don't believe it that it can work with that. Maybe. Can use both. What is text storage? Simultaneously specifies storage for all levels of a three-dimensional or two-dimensional array texture. Specifies the storage requirements for all levels of a three-dimensional or two-dimensional. Once a texture is specified with this command, the format and dimensions of all levels become immutable. The contents of the image may still be modified. However, its storage requirements may not change. I don't understand. I don't completely don't understand. I wonder if this is needed at all. Okay, now it's black. Interesting. So this would was level something. Depth 0. I think that was this parameter. Yeah, okay. What is this? 0. Level of what? So hard to understand this. Depth, level, and Z offset and of detail number. Level is the base image level. Level is in the end sub. Okay, so this is for level map level. But map level comes something else. And here should it be, what is this value? Again, this is depth, but I don't know what kind of depth is that. Just I will put it here. Yeah. And now why it's 0, 1? Oh yeah, it's 0, 1 because this is stupid. Non-frames. Current frame 0, 3. Okay. Now I have 3. Switch 1 to 3. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. It just doesn't show anything. And so I use the storage. I'm not sure if it's needed. What is the 0 again? Level. Okay, this is map, so I don't need that. Depth, and this one is border. I don't like this also, PTR. Z offset. Depth 0, depth 1. I don't know. And if I add the, which is weird as well, when I add this line, this fellow, oops, and then it will just start to somehow work, somehow. Still no animations, one hand. Even if I change this value, that's hilarious. Current frame 2, let's see. This compiling is slightly slow. 3, okay, I see 3, right? For 1 I should see the second one, which is a little bit like a hand, it's a little bit closed. Yes, and for 1, for 0 I mean, I should see the first one, which should be open hand. So this one works here, it's just not passed. This way it kind of works. It's just that it doesn't pass it through current frame. Come on, why you cannot uncomment it? Okay, current form frame. Is it because I pass float in the end? Can I do UI? UINT? Let's check. We don't have anything to lose. Current frame. No, it crashes. I think with the same. Yeah, variant is not flat interpolated. How can I then pass integer to shader? OpenGL. GL vertex attribute I pointer. GL vertex attribute pointer, right? And there is also pointer I think, or not? Attrib I pointer. No? Ah, this is float, okay. Because I always provide float here. But do I use this one? This is specification, right? I don't want this. I don't want I want uniform. Pass integer uniform. Okay, I don't think this is that. Where is the hand? Where is this uniform? uniform. This is already passing integer. GL uniform. Not too many options. Passing integer using uniform 1. Oh, I see that I can do flat out flat. Then I think it can be integer. Let's see. No, this doesn't work. What's the problem? Current frame. And fragment. And do I need to do it flat as well? I can do flat for everywhere. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't really know. What about sending a float? In float, yeah, this is what I do actually, but not really. Yeah, that's the problem. I cannot send it really as I want. Is it actually not integer? Uniform integer flat. This is what I think I'm sending. Where is it? Here. wonder if I can do like this in the shader, or I have to do some casting inside. Yeah. Qualifier order, inconsistent qualifier. In float, flat, int, uniform, int, out float. I guess I can do it like this. Oh my god. This works. Okay, something is wrong with the first one though. Because I should see 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But okay, this is better. Okay. Okay, so I can do like this. I can do in integer out float, and it will do the conversion here. And then indeed I had a good feeling that I'm just always passing the wrong value, that I'm passing an integer or something, and I do this conversion. Okay, so this kind of works, but the last thing which doesn't work is why this doesn't show me 1, 2, 3, but shows me 1 and 2, then 2, and then 3. Is it like this one should be +1? Because it counts from 0. I don't know, from 0, from what? It's all experimental. Okay, this is not that. I mean, it's kind of good. Good, because I think that's a little bit the problem. Is it depth 0? No. I think depth is 1. This is a very weird issue. I cannot do -1 because it's already 0. What happens if I do -1? Is it going to crash or something? Yeah, now I have something weird happening, but kind of, but it's not that. Cannot believe it. So close, but still some issues, you know. I love this, but no, I hate this as well. Okay, depth 0. And this is depth 1. This is interesting. Why this is different than the other? What is depth? Okay, now it works. So let's pretend that I want to do both for 0. Is it going to be the same effect? Actually not. Okay, so let's keep it for depth 1. And I will use this because maybe that's smart. And then this seems to work actually. I have animations. That was really tough. Is this needed? That's the question. Wow, this is cool, this is cool, this is cool. Okay, I have first animation ever. Let's... I can now remove this frame. Actually, let's keep it, because I think maybe I will do transitional. So this will be like a nicer animation. And then... what I want to do is to do the timing. So when I click, then I guess how to do it differently now. So there is anim. Let's try to do the state. I will add it to the class, this class, but you know, select anim, then I could do public bool is select anim. Refactor is more than welcome, and this is true or false. Or I can do return current frame is more is I don't know, because 0. Select anim mode. Oh, actually I like this mode. Select anim mode is false by default. Maybe I could do like a state machine already here, but I don't know. I have GFX object. Maybe I will refactor it if I need. Private bool is select anim mode, and in the build I would say select anim mode is false. Why do you select anim mode? Private bool okay. This is select anim mode is false, and then is select anim mode. This is the one. So when I click, then select anim mode is true, and actually this is the only thing which happens. And maybe there will be like a public void animate. This is actually what I need. And then of course I can do simply if select anim mode, then I can do all that crap. Current frame +1. If current frame is bigger, then of course this one also would be nice to select anim, and if more than select anim mode is 0, false I mean, and I have to go back to the first M image. So actually this current frame also will go there, and on each click, if I click faster than the animation, it will do again the click. So this feels more natural. I also don't need to do is select mode, because I can just blindly do tell to animate, and then it knows what to do. And then here I can say I will change it to hand, this name of the object, and GFX object manager get object ID animate. That's it. Of course, the only problem is that I have to cast it still. So hand object ID, and I have to explicitly say that this is going to be hand, and then I can do hand animate. So it will go here, and if object is 10, then it will add the current frame. If current frame is more than number of frames, then it will set to 0 and will stop. Something like this. Da 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 da. So this should give me this animation. Maybe it's too fast. Oh, it breaks. Oh, I don't know. That was a big rush, and I don't know what happened because I don't see it in my logs. Can I see something in the logs? It just crashed. I don't know what happened. Okay, so which part? Game engine and animate. It goes to, oh yeah, of course I know. It's the last thing I didn't change. Manager. This one, yeah, I should call it hand. Now it's hand. Get hand. It's not normal hand, it's hand. Okay, it doesn't crash, that's good. I did it once. Okay, actually it does it, but it's just too fast. Okay, and now timing. I have to adjust the timing. Game engine. There is this guy. If time is more than this, then time is 0. I think this should be uppercase because it's like for the whole class. Time. And this is maybe anim tick. 10, then anim tick is 0. So then this one, it goes inside actually. Anim tick plus 1 and maybe 100. Then anim tick is 0, and then we do animations of everything we want. In this case, animation of the hand. And this goes next to it. Anim tick. And this can be integer. Okay. And this is 0. I don't know if this actually matters. So this would be some kind of delay. Let's see how fast it is. Okay, it's too slow. Also, animation could be done, should be done actually, not in the central point, but yeah, this should be done per object, because then we have control. So this actually should always work, I think. And this anim tick should be just here. So another anim tick. Okay, and then animate. Anim tick is 0. Anim tick plus 1 if anim tick is less than 25, then return. Otherwise, anim tick is 0, and then we can do okay, and then we can have different animations. So if select anim mode, then I can say for this one I want anim tick to behave like that, because it can be different, the same object, different animation. So I guess this is kind of okay. Okay, so this is now per object. This is cool. Very object oriented. Okay, perfect. Now I will. And this is nice. Okay, so that's all for today. Let me clean, push, commit, push, and then I'm done. So text cells, I don't think I use this text cells, right? Text cells, no I don't. Okay, what else? OpenGL. This is static, 2 chords, there are images, which is cool. Is clickable, false, clean up. And then animate could be a part of interface. I like it. Let's make it part of interface, then public void animate, and actually do nothing here. Is it correct place, or I want to make it more clean? Animate. Yeah, in future it might be a different. Let's do it a below here. In future, It might be different, maybe not actually, because render is quite close to, let's do it here. It might be a state machine or something, but for now I will keep it close in the same class because it's actually not that bad to keep it there. Okay, so this is implemented, hand, and then select anim. This is very specific, but okay. Build, position. Oh yeah, I think I will. Oh, what I did. Okay, I think I will just move it above the render because I have issues here to always go between these two these two positions, between these two class methods, render and build. They should be closer each other. Less scrolling. Okay, so this is kind of good. In the game engine I should also probably do this blindly animate, because now I don't have to cast it like that. So for each object I could do animation. Yeah, I don't really do it correctly. This maybe would, I don't also know if this set GFX object position is nice to have. What's about just having hand set position? And yeah, because this guy actually set position. So then maybe I can just use it this way. Maybe it's simpler. Mouse position and animate. I kind of like it more. So maybe I will refactor that later. Anyways, this should work. Let's see. 7 hours. I'm sitting here 7 hours. And I promised myself to just do it for 2 hours. Okay, this works. Collision also seems to work. I'm not sure if this is a proper. I guess it's a proper. Size of images. Okay. Anything else? This is okay. Okay. Let's try to already work on this part. So grab object time and cursor state. Oh yeah, I also enabled cursor. I mean remove cursor. So this is all correct. Here I set hand and get object. That's something which I like actually. Animate, that's a new interface thingy. And there are a lot of changes. Not too much though. Current frame. Okay, this is perfect, just there are some white lines I've seen. This, for example, but I've seen something more. Very last. Yeah, okay, this. That was the 4. Okay, this also checks the images. If the images will be different size, I don't think they will work. I could test it, but I wonder. I can try, especially, but it's not that hard to do. edit, no, not this, change the size, 87, but I don't want to save it as this one. Okay, let's call it this. Okay, 87. Save. Ah, actually it asked me. Okay, and now let's try to use this instead of 3. So exceptions should stop it. Okay, and now let's see if this actually breaks something. Because maybe I don't need this check. I need this check, otherwise it's just not going to display this. So that's actually good to have. That's perfect. Good to know this shit. Okay. Nice. Now let's go back. Yeah. I think I need all of that crap. It was actually harder than I would ever anticipate. Texture, okay. Okay. Pot. Because now I can do animations very easily, like for thought, it can move inside the animation, inside the object, not outside. Okay, this is needed. The shader, image, another shader part, the vertices set. This one I move to workbench. And this. And that's all? Okay. Okay, so this is animated hand. Pushing. Yeah, the same I can do with the animation of thought, this one, because now I have it in the game engine, which that was just to as a proof of concept. And this guy, exactly this one. All that goes away to thought here, and now I don't have to select the object and previous position. I also don't need this. Okay, previous position. How can I do it here? Position, get position. Get position. Yeah, it's absolute positions also. I can do also without a method. Maybe without a method is better. So that would be absolute position +2. Of course, can I do like this? Oh shit, that's that's perfect. And then object size, I have object size if this, I don't have viewport, object size is actually get size get size. Okay, I think I have to, in this case I have to do like get size x minus object size, get size x. So maybe like that indeed. Get size x, and then I can use this here, minus plus. I guess this is multiplying, I don't know actually, absolute position. Okay, and I don't have to set it because I already have it. So the only thing is the viewport size, which I have on the render. So I guess I have to pass it to the viewport size. Maybe that should be other animate. I can load it. Or maybe just use one. It's not a big deal to pass a vector even if I don't use it. I guess it's not. But yeah, overload could be good. Now thought doesn't... yeah. I don't know. I never used this feature in other languages, so the question is this actually useful? To use overloads? I don't know, but let me introduce this maybe. So first one will be what? Animate normal, and another will be with viewport. Animate with viewport size. And then maybe that's cleaner. Texture, animate, and then animate with, okay, let's see. This can be done like that, I guess, and that will be fine. Game engine, blah blah. So I'm not certain, but I guess it should just start to work now. Oh, it shouldn't because I didn't animate. I have to also call animate. What? Game engine. Fault. Get GFX object. Get object. And why this doesn't work? I have to do it everywhere. And then this, I just do thought animate with viewport size. Viewport size, yes. Okay. And this will be a manager of all thoughts in the future. I did one thing wrong. Exactly. This is not in the boat. This was kind of... That's weird. So there is a fault, and why this uses previous position? I don't know. Let's just keep it simple. And that's the one. Okay, animate. And then each pod can have a different character. It can be faster or slower. Yeah. Where's the mouse though? I lost the mouse. Something is still wrong, I guess. Did I cut too much? Looks like. What I did wrong? Here can be hand, because this is a little bit stupid now. No. Okay. Oh, this is hand. Select on him. But why this doesn't work anymore? Maybe the binding? I remember I removed the binding. Maybe this is actually needed. Hand, texture, VA bind with render. I have it here. Why this stopped to work? No, seriously. What I did differently? Yeah, it could be render. It could be part of the render actually animate, but this is way better. Anyway, I removed a lot of stuff here and then it stopped to work. Let's see again. This code is still very unstable. Like, what did what have I done differently that this stopped to work? Let's see that. Step by step. Okay, this works. So that wasn't that. Now let's try to do the fault. Casting. GFX object manager. Get object. Look around pot. Pot. Animate. And that's all. Okay, the hand is here. This doesn't move the. Oh yeah, because that's the viewport. That's the other method. Viewport size. Okay. Yeah, it works. I don't know what was wrong. Okay. Okay, that's nice. So this can go, this can go. All that crap can go. This is like, so this is like a animate. This is mouse interactions will be here, and this is keyboard interactions. Keyboard interactions, which probably everything can go to separate functions, but for now let's keep it here. It's not too much. Also, maybe this should go under mouse interactions. And this, I don't like it this way. Okay. And delta, I don't think we use delta actually. Okay. Okay, even clicking still works. So that's the last thing I wanted to do. Now I could work forever, but I have to go to bed. Mouse interaction, get the mouse state. Okay. Okay, so this is actually only for move animation of thoughts to object. That's the one. Okay, commit, push, done. Of course, the graphic used is not perfect. But yeah, this is what it is. This hand is amazing. Actually, I don't know if I really need to change this hand too much. Few pixels here and there I see. But besides of that, yeah, maybe a little. Maybe it's not that perfect. I'm still not sure if this works correctly though. I still have a feeling that there are more images displayed. Let's see if they are not, because yeah, I use the same image, so maybe. That's just still I'm actually feeling that this doesn't work. No, I don't want to. Okay, so this is 2. Save. And this is 1. This is 1. Okay, so now I have 1, 2, 3. And let's see. I still think I have some issue. No, actually this works. Okay, so the pixels I've seen, they look like there was something happening, but no, this is perfect. Oh, this is really perfect. 1, 2, 3. As I want. 1, 1, 1. Yeah. Okay, cool. Trello board. Boom, boom. Mouse pointer. Disable mouse pointer visibility, done. Add graphical pointer representation, kind of done. It's not perfect, so what I'm going to do is to keep it for now like this, done, and I'll do something like refurbish. Yeah, how to say that? Polish, because I'm Polish. Polish the hand. Also, Polish means lick in Polish, so lick the hand. Polish the hand. Do nice animation. Animation for selecting Polish pixels, you know. More frames, maybe 5 Polish pixels, you know. Okay, so this is for future, somewhere down. Then the next step would be to make animation of thoughts, because now what I mean by this, move thoughts left or right. So I don't have right. Also animation of selected thought. This is what I need. And read data from assets. Animation of selected thought. And then of course I need to do some action, but let's say that I will do it next. Okay, so now I will try to work on the thoughts, and what I have to also build, and I will put it in progress already, is to have a set screen frame, which means draw frames, make the first design. I have design, but kind of set all the objects based on the first design, maybe like this, and then this will be stuff like frame around the window, the viewport. Preserve space for how it's come on. Exactly this wine rows. For the wine rows, that's something which a reflex system doesn't have, and I want to do it. Set location images on the right. Display photos and hide them under the frame. This maybe just hide photos under the frame. If I will do this, then I think I'm quite ready to have this kind of thing working, I guess. Storyline, what is this? Add intro of your mission, add the story in some location to find out what happened with the previous two messengers. Yes, add music background, add sound, that would be awesome. Voice actors, yeah, that's something which I wanted. I don't know, maybe. So maybe not that I'm working on this, but yeah, I will try to do a thought system, because it shouldn't be that hard. And yeah, so that's all. Thank you for watching. Crazy stuff, and thanks for joining the conversation. Time for me to say good night. Check out my other games on Twitch. I'm also going to do a stream tomorrow, every Thursday now on play Shadow Spring, and check Twitter, Comocore, then also check YouTube for my other videos if you want. A lot of stuff I'm doing actually. Also Man Level, the other game I'm working on, so hope to go back to it soon, because I already work for a while and just wanted to make a break, take a break. But yeah, goes quite well. I have to say that, okay, I spent 8 hours today to learn how to work with animations, but yes, I have it working, and this is how it looks. If you want to actually, I am in the window, I cannot get out of this window. That's interesting. Oh, I'm completely lost. Full screen. Yeah, that will be interesting to see. That will be challenging. So yeah, the animation works. These fonts, they also need some more love, but this already started to be interactive more. So yeah, thanks for watching. Good night.